schody.
Ano, přátelé, dobrý den.
Nazdar,
Nazdar. Jmenuji Martin Chodáš, můj kolega Honza Smetana, zřejmě ho znáte, vítěz ankety. velmi populární ankety, gay ikona roku 2015. Honza Smetana.
Přátelé, taky je tady v Praze obrovský vedro. How are you? It's cold? Are you cold? No, no. Don't forget to drink. Don't forget to use sunglasses.
Takže přátelé, jak už jsme říkali, bavili jsme se o tom, Prague Masters, co by jedna ze zastávek, 6 kvalifikačních zastávek FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2015. Druhá zastávka mimo Prahu. Ten turnaj zavítá také do Pekingu, do Lausanne, do Mexika. A poslední kvalifikační turnaj se uskuteční v Rio de Janeiro, takže jezdíme po celém světě. Jsou teda bohužel ne.
Pozor, nezapomínej, o co se hraje. Ve hře je $10,000. Prize money, $10,000 for the winner, for the best team. Which team you support? Which is your favorite team? Je to jedno, ten tu je?
Je taky.
Počkej, ten tu není tým, mě to je jedno. To je tvůj oblíbený tým? Náměstí a zaplatit basketbalu 3x3, tak to má být možná. Ať někteří z vás nemají oblíbený tým, ale to vůbec nevadí. Věřím, že některý z dnešních 12 celků, který uvidíte v praxi, si krásně zamilujete, protože přátelé, basketbal 3x3 je svěží, dynamický sport, tvrdý sport, krásný sport, chtěli o tom vyprávět, ale asi o tom musíme. Nemá to smysl, protože, přátelé, přesvědčte se sami. Jak se máte? No?
Hello and a very warm welcome to Venceslas Square in the centre of Prague, where you join us for the second stage of the 2015 FIBA 3x3 World Masters competition. Promises to be a really exciting couple of days of 3x3 basketball. The top 3x3 players in the world all competing in 4 pools of 3 teams, 12 teams comprising this second stage of the World Tour Masters. We've got the defending champions, Novi Al Wahda. They also played in Manila in the first leg just last weekend. They're also here again competing for the $10,000 first prize. They've already booked their place in this year's World Tour final, which will take place in Qatar. So if they were to appear in the final again this weekend, another team from the third place would also have a chance to punch their tickets. Excited spectators making their way around this picturesque setting in the centre of Prague. Here we see the teams contesting Pool A. Novi Al Wahda, the players from Serbia, but representing the city in the United Arab Emirates, where they're part-time residents as well. Their opponents, Leningrad, from St. Petersburg, but another team on the 3x3 World Tour already has that name, and there we're taking a look at the leading player, Mr. Bulletproof, Dusan Domovic Bulut. He's actually ranked number 2 in the FIBA World 3x3 rankings at the moment, but no doubt that he is a danger man from just about all parts of the court, the 29-year-old. So let's get the official introductions for this first match in Pool A, in the second stop of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. We're in Prague, it's the Prague Masters. And here come Novi Wahda.
Player number 4, Dejan Majstorovic. Marko Savic. And number 6, leader of the team, Dusan Bull. Ladies and gentlemen, Novi Wahda, defending champions.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the team of Leningrad.
So here are their opponents, the number 8 seeds in this weekend's Prague Masters from Leningrad. The 4 players making their way onto the court as introduced by the local PA.
Number 3, Alexander Leningrad. And number 4, Maxim Zimarin.
So both teams have made their way out onto the court. We'll have the pre-match customary coin toss to decide who will have possession. Now in 3x3, possession so vital. Remember, it's the first team to 21 points or 10 minutes elapsing on the game clock. But because you have that 21-point margin to play with, or the 10 minutes, the team winning the coin flip will often elect to defend first. And that is because if it goes to overtime, if we're all square at the end of 10 minutes of play, then it will be the first team to 2 points. And so it's alternating possession, and if they elect to defend first, that means they will have the ball first in overtime, which could be crucial, because just 2 points, of course, means that it could be settled by 1 field goal beyond the arc. So we're underway, 10 minutes on the game clock. It's Leningrad who have possession first. Out of bounds. 6 minutes elapsed. And a fire from the perimeter. Air ball on that first shot. So both teams taking just a little while to find their range. All smiles from Kanigan after not finding the iron on that shot. So it will be Novi Wahda to inbound. It's with Bullet on the wing. He fakes the shot, goes inside, puts it back to the perimeter. The shot fired in from Majstorovic is long. The rebound secured. It's Majstorovic working in the mid-post once again. Bullet finds the bounce pass, but it's interfered with by a foot. The shot clock was down to 3. Remember, it's a 12-second shot clock in 3-on-3, 3x3 basketball. But seeing as a foot that's put that ball out of bounds, it has gone back to the full 12 seconds. Bullet keeps it himself. Nobody within a mile of him, so he pulls the trigger, drains it. No basket, says the referee, because it was after the whistle had been blown. But very brave defending. Look at the room that Bullet had as Majstorovic found himself in a Leningrad sandwich. As play resumes once again, lots of bodies hitting the court beneath the hoop. So still scoreless. As checking into the game is the surgeon, Dr. Alexander Lizichkin. Leningrad have possession. He touches the ball for the first time. We have a whistle away from the basketball. Lizichkin finds his stroke instantly, but the basket will not count as the whistle went well before that. So checking in for Novi Wahda is Savic. He's into the action straight away, guarding on the perimeter. The shot from Kanyagin is long. Majstorovic has it now, met by Lizichkin. Shot clock down to 7. Ball not moving for Novi Wahda. Beautiful backdoor cut, nice reception. Too strong on the shot and then muscled out of bounds by Kanigan. Well, it was a beautiful move backdoor away from the ball, and the refined was a terrific one as well. How about that for a catch? But Majstorovic unable to convert the hoop. So we remain scoreless. Over a minute has been played. Lizichkin off the bench, fires from 2-point territory, doesn't find the range. Bullet short on the shot as well. So it's a 2-point fest being fired up at the moment. Final attempt was put up, still not scored. So working away is Zimmerin, tosses it up as he felt there was contact, no call from the official. So over a minute and a half played in this Pool A game, and we are still tied at 0 as Majstorovic, unable to control the basketball, a rudimentary error, it goes out of bounds to turn over possession. Happens to the best, which will give all weekend warriors hope. And still, this time it was Pavlov who was well wide of the mark on that occasion. Inside it goes, Bullet, and Dre opens his account. So Novi Sad Al Wahda on the board. Bullet with the inside move to make it Novi Sad Al Wahda 1, Leningrad yet to score. Bullet goes back door, unable to handle. And so they will retain possession, but here's the move that Bullet scored on. Beautiful fadeaway jump shot on the interior. Bullet fires for 2 with the shot clock ticking down. Rim shot rebounded by Pavlov. So a reminder that after 17 fouls, it will be a trip to the free throw line, where the team who is fouled will shoot 2 shots. Working on the inside was the doctor, Lizichkin, unable to control. Got a bit of a size advantage at 1.98 meters, 1.98 meters Lizichkin. Looking to exploit it, couldn't handle the ball. So whistle away from the ball, that shot will not count. We've seen that on a few occasions during this Pool A game. Without the pressure of competition, with the whistle having already been blown, players have found their range. Majstorovic drains it for 2. And he increases Novi Sad Al Wahda's lead. Well, I said it was 2. It must have been a long-range 1. Can't quite see the 2-point arc from my commentary position. But it's been marked as a long 1-point field goal. And now it has been amended. So it was indeed a 2-point field goal. Novi Sad Al Wahda have 3. Just a bit of miscommunication between Majstorovic and Bullet. Forthright conversation taking place after the fact. So it remains Novi Sad Al Wahda, and there was confirmation. His feet, his toes well behind the 2-point arc, and that's been amended on the scoreboard. Strong drive up into the hoop by Kanigan. Accosted on the way to the basket, but no foul called. So it will be Novi Sad Al Wahda to inbound from beyond the arc. Just over 7 minutes remaining. Marko Savic losing possession, firing from 2-point territory or Leningrad, but they are still finding the basket covered up. So Leningrad still yet to score, and this is a surprising turn of events. Perfect conditions for 3x3 here in Prague this weekend. Barely a breath of wind, delightfully still. The court shrouded in shade now. And we have a timeout on the floor. So an opportunity for the teams to discuss their tactics, and for Leningrad, well, really it's quite simple. They've got to find a way to put the ball in the basket, because they have yet to do so. With less than 7 minutes to play, the lead isn't insurmountable. But Bullet got things underway. But you can see it was well beyond the 2-minute mark as he hit that fadeaway, got inside, got the contact, spun away, and then hit the fadeaway jump shot. And then Majstorovic with the long-range 2-point field goal. And that is all the scoring we have had. And there is 6 minutes 56 left to play in this Pool A game. In the event of progressing through to the finals, points scored are crucial. So even if the game is beyond reach, wins and losses can't separate teams. The total amount of points scored is a crucial tie-breaking category. So a premium placed on offense in 3x3 as Bullet takes a seat on the bench. And Savic checks in for Novi Sad Al-Wahda. Driving to the hoop was Kanigin. He had the ball once more, short corner, guarded by Savic. Kanigin trying to work on him, but the strong body of Savic standing firm. Kanigin fired up the floater with the right hand, but couldn't find a range. Savic from 2-point territory. Big rebound secured by Lizichkin. And finally, Leningrad get themselves on the board, courtesy of Pavlov with the inside bucket. Majstorovic with the long two. Rebound secured by Zdero. Majstorovic guarded by Lizichkin. Put up the three, was hacked on the arm. No call from the ref, so he intelligently offloaded. Front rim on that shot from Savic. Bundled in the back was Pavlov, but kept his poise. And now it's Lizichkin working on Majstorovic. Back to Pavlov again. Shot clock down to 3, so he fires and drains it. So Pavlov with all of Leningrad scoring so far. Trying to respond was Majstorovic. He's asking the referee why there was no call on that. Still in conversation with the official. Here's Majstorovic, tallest player on the Novi Sad Al-Wahda team at exactly 2 meters tall, the 27-year-old. But that was Pavlov working from the perimeter. Now that has been marked down as a 2-point field goal, so we are tied at 3 points apiece. Again, we're unable to see the 2-point line from our commentary position, and that most certainly was a 2-pointer. So all of the points coming from the hot hand of Alexander Pavlov, and Novi Sad Al-Wahda find themselves trailing by 2. Bullet inside, lots of contact from Pavlov. Bullet comes away from that shot attempt, holding his head. No call from the referee, but he most certainly had some harm inflicted upon him. Majstorovic firing. Pavlov fires again and finds the range once more. He continues to be red hot from the perimeter. Novi Sad Al-Wahda trying to respond and find Mr. Bulletproof on that backdoor cut, but nothing doing. And all of the points have come from the shooting stroke of Alexander Pavlov. 29 years of age, the number 7 ranked 3x3 player, 3x3 player in Russia. 149 in the world, but he is lighting it up here this afternoon. He has the ball right now. And look at the way the shot is now being respected. Marco Zdero was all over him like a shadow, because all 7 points from the Leningrad effort have come from that man, Alexander Pavlov, and his stroke is being respected. Zdero taking away the shot, goes to the drive, spins, fighting for his own rebound, doesn't secure it. Majstorovic from the perimeter and responds. 2-point field goal from Dejan Majstorovic. So it's a 1-possession game. Novi Sad Al-Wahda 5, Leningrad 7. Competitive action, not a high-scoring affair, but every basket being fought for. Pavlov, guarded by Savic, drives, poked away by the Novi Sad Al-Wahda number 5. So, timeout on the floor once again.
4 minutes. 29 seconds.
4.5 minutes remain in this Pool A matchup, and in stark contrast to the first timeout that was taken, Novi Sad Al-Wahda find themselves trailing because Leningrad put together a flurry of points courtesy of this man who found the range and found it in a hurry. Jab step, steps back, no doubt that was 2, and he did that repeatedly to give Leningrad their 7-point total. We made light of the injury inflicted to Mr. Bulletproof. Bullet is most certainly indestructible, because despite having his head injured, has been attended to. He's back on the court, mixing it up for his team. So Novi Sad Al-Wahda 5, Leningrad 7 in this Pool A matchup, the first of the weekend here at the Prague Masters, FIBA 3x3 action, 3x3 action. Bullock goes to the spin, lots of contact on the inside as he went to the left hand. Fighting furiously for the ball was Zdero. Gets loose baseline, goes up strong, gets the shot away. Did Kanigin. But Savic was there with a strong defensive stance to take away that shot attempt. Kanigin built up a head of steam on this baseline drive. But Savic timed his leap well. Might have been a bit of body in there, but not enough to bring about a whistle from the referee. Creating space once again is Pavlov. That is remarkable. He continues to be red hot from the perimeter. That is another 2-point field goal. All 9 points in the Leningrad effort have come from their trusty number 6. Inside is Bullet, keeping Novi Sad Al-Wahda within touching distance. Novi Sad Al-Wahda 6, Leningrad 9, with just over 3.5 minutes remaining. Step back through off the dribble once again. This time he's wide of the mark because he doesn't draw iron, Pavlov. But his shot has to be respected. Majstorovic with all kinds of room from the outside. Long on that attempt. Rebound hauled in by Zimarin. He's guarded by Majstorovic. The clock is in Leningrad's favor. Shot clock's down to 1. They're going to have to fire. Rejected. And so play continues. Pavlov had to fire as the shot clock was about to expire. Bullet with the acrobatic drive. Can't get it to fall. Pavlov with the board, all alone inside is the doctor, and he makes no mistake. Alexander Lizichkin with his first point of the game, and Savic missing the layup. Fighting hard is Majstorovic, beautiful vision. And the basket goes. So, timeout on the floor. Novi Sad Al-Wahda trailing by 4 with just under 3 minutes to play. Novi Sad Al-Wahda 6, Leningrad 10. It was Alexander Lizichkin who got the most recent field goal for Leningrad. And that's the first point from somebody other than Alexander Pavlov in this opening game here in Prague. Spectators have been here for the warm-ups. They've been here for the games as well, and they have seen the most wonderful spectacle here in Prague.
Let's play. 2 minutes 48 to go.
So 2 minutes 48 seconds remaining in this Pool A game, and it is Novi Sad Al-Wahda trying to overturn a 4-point deficit. Majstorovic loses Lizichkin, pulls the trigger, long on the shot. Bullet comes down with the board. He's guarded by Kanigin. Steps back, fires from the wing, can't find the range. Pavlov clattering to the court. His ball is loose, and it's a tied possession. Bullet cannot believe it. He feels that he did enough to jar that ball free. Would hope that one of his teammates secured it. Instead, it is a tied up possession, and the arrow is favoring Leningrad. So Leningrad to inbound. Kanigin guarded by Bullet, broken up down in the corner. Jadero comes away with it. It's loose once again. Well, you can take my word for it that this brand new ball for 3x3 is round, but it's taking the bounces of a Nerf ball for the past 30 seconds or so. As Majstorovic short on the shot. Again, asking for a call from the official. Nothing doing according to the men in grey. Kanigin inside, kicks it out. Pavlov keeps it strong in the right hand. Bullet comes away with it, finds Jadero wide open to the hoop and completes the layup drill to bring Novi Sad Al-Wahda back to within 3. So Novi Sad Al-Wahda 7, Leningrad 10, less than 2 minutes to play now. Both teams on 5 fouls apiece. Kanigin finds Lizichkin, gets away free, makes the hoop. And count it now. Big opportunity here on that terrific finish. As Alexander Lizichkin, the daytime surgeon, slicing his way through the defense as though he's using a scalpel. He will now go to the free throw line to try and add more and make this a really significant possession for Leningrad. Unable to do so. But it is still a 4-point advantage for Leningrad. Savic using that big body, bouncing off Kanigin. Now it's back to Lizichkin. Finds some space, baseline, extends the elbow, creating that contact with Bullet. Bullet poked it away. Savic takes a seat on the bench, and Jidero comes back in. So Novi Sad Al Wahda will take this opportunity to call a timeout as they try and overturn a 4-point deficit with just around a minute and a half to play. Remember, Novi Sad Al Wahda have already qualified for the 3-on-3 final, which will take place this year in Doha. They did that by winning the tournament in Manila last weekend. That took place in a shopping mall in front of hundreds of fans who filled every tier. If you take a look at the hot hand enjoyed by Alexander Pavlov during the course of this game, hitting from all over the court as it's time back in again. So 1 minute 24 seconds remain. Savic will inbound. He's guarded by Zimmerin. Offloads to Bullet. Down it goes. Majstorovic out to Bullet. Fires for two now. That is a foul called on Canigin. And it was Bullet who was firing a 2-point field goal. So he will go to the free throw line with an opportunity to turn this into a 1-possession game. 2 free throws to come for Bullet. Good on the first. He's had that dressing removed from the, but you can see the injury there just above his hairline on the left side of his skull. Perfect on that trip to the line, so it's a 1-possession game. Novi Sad Al Wahda 9, Leningrad 11. Lizichkin fires, keeping it alive was Pavlov, and Leningrad come down with it. Lizichkin fakes the 2. He's guarded by Majstorovic in the corner, eventually takes the 2, hits the top of the backboard, but secured offensive possession once again and secures the offensive rebound. Makes the stick back. Pavlov with terrific work under the boards. Look at the concentration and the effort, and the shot clock was ticking down there too, because the 2-point attempt from the corner hit the top of the backboard rather than the iron. And now Leningrad find themselves in the team foul situation, so every foul from here on in will be a trip to the free throw line and 2 shots for the team in white. Dejan Majstorovic will try and make this a 1-point game on these 2 free throw attempts. Short on the first. Such a fundamental skill, just as in 5-on-5 basketball. Remember, the clock has stopped and he could have brought it back to a 1-possession game. Can't hit either. Bullet fires from the perimeter. Long on the shot. Canigin comes down with it, guarded by Bullet. He pulls up after the ball doesn't leave his hands and drains it. Andrei Kanyagin. Miscommunication once more between Savic and Bullet, compounding the error, but this was the 2-pointer. Ball never left his hands, elevated beyond the perimeter and drained the long-range 2. The lead is 5 and there are less than 30 seconds to play. Remember, points are crucial. Novi Sad Al Wahda have just 9 of them. They're trailing by 5, so they're going to need points in a hurry. Savic rejected. Zimmerin inside, and a throwdown scored by Lizichkin. So time expires on what a start we have had here in Pool A. Leningrad, the number 8 seeds, have defeated the number 5 seeds, the number 1 seeds, with a dominant performance to secure the victory in this 3-on-3 opening encounter. Pavlov was red hot during the course of this game. He hit from all over the court, and that gives Leningrad a win to open their account in Pool A over the defending champions and tournament number 1 seeds, Novi Sad Al Wahda. Plenty more action to come here from Prague, and the next match will be between the number 2 seeds, Trbovlje, and the number 7 seeds, That's in just a few minutes' time, so don't go anywhere. Plenty more 3x3 action to come from Venceslas Square here in Prague.
So we are looking forward to the second game of the day. So let's introduce the teams and the players.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, right now please pay attention for Team Trbovlje Slovenia. Number 3, Simon Fitzka. With number 4, Kasper Orki. Number 5, Anze Srebov. And number 6, Arin Kaki.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the team UP from Serbia. Number 5, Petar Rossi. Number 3, Dejan Rakovic. Number 4, Ivan Popovic. And number 6, Nemanja Karalic. Big applause for Team UP from Serbia.
So we're about to get underway with the second game of the weekend here in Prague. We're in Pool B, and it features the number 2 seeds, Trbovlje, and their opponents are UB. Trbovlje from Slovenia, UB from Serbia. UB wearing black with the orange trim, and Trbovlje wearing the orange jerseys.
So guys, let's play.
So this features teams from Slovenia and Serbia.
Game of the day.
Trbovlje was 6th at the 2014 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final in Tokyo. They lost in the quarterfinals to Novi Wahda. Last year they won the 3x3 World Tour Masters in Lausanne. Trbovlje, UB, the number 7 seeds, they qualified for Prague after winning the Chance 3x3 Czech Quest right here in Prague. All of their players come from Serbia, at an average height of 1.95 meters. Trbovlje just right around the same mark, 1.94, and instant scoring from UB. Radulovic goes to the hoop with a strong left-hand drive to make it UB 1. And this was the move. Beautiful left-handed layup in heavy traffic, scoring right off the bat. So Trbovlje down in the post. Now it's out to the perimeter. Srebovt nails the long-range 2 to give Trbovlje the lead. Anze Srebovt, 1.98 meters tall, and now it goes inside. And immediately Karalic working away in the post to tie things up at 2 points apiece. Tallest player on the team at 2.8 meters, 2.08 meters tall, 208 centimeters. Fired from the perimeter. But Trbovlje will square it 2. So Trbovlje will inbound. It's with Rosic. And the rebound pulled down by Ovnik. So Ovnik going to the right-handed dribble all the way beneath the basket, kicks it back out, shot fake, and clattered to the court was Finsgaard. And nothing doing Excuse me, I said it was Finsgaard. It is, of course, Radulovic. Radulovic was hammered as he pumped the shot fake. To the free throw line for Trbovlje is Trbovlje. So Radulovic on the perimeter, pulls the trigger, short on the shot. Trbovlje elect to have the ball sail harmlessly out of bounds. So 8.5 minutes to play. We are tied at 2 from the perimeter. Long on the shot. Offensive rebound secured and stuck home by Trbovlje. Basket scored on the inside by Ovnik. Action at the rim, high flying, the high flying variety.
By player number 3.
So taking it up strong. There was the rejection, but too much contact on the play. To the free throw line is Ivan Popovic, 23 years of age.
Ivan Popovic, score.
Popovic makes that to give us a tied game at 3 points apiece. Stutter step drive to the hoop. The basket's good. Trbovlje increased their lead to 1. Driving down the middle, thought about throwing it down, but elected not to do so. Karalic with a delicate finger roll.
4-4.
So we are all tied at 4 points apiece. From the perimeter, Popovic, ball in the corner. Now, did Popovic come from out of bounds? No whistle. Play continues, trying to find Karalic on the inside, but it was broken up by Trbovlje. Ovnik 5 from the perimeter. The stick back secured. Beautiful offensive awareness. Right back into the mix is Ovnik, but the previous stick back was scored by Finsgaard. Ovnik with the board. Nobody out in the perimeter to outlet 2. Ovnik has it short corner, backing his man down. Goes to the right-handed turnaround Jay. Short on the shot. Kept alive. Terrific hustle by Karalic. Checking into the game for Trbovlje is Trbovlje. So Finsgaard tosses it to nobody in particular. Was hoping to find a teammate going back door. Nobody available. So we have a turnover and now a timeout on the floor. 6 minutes 57 remaining. Trbovlje in orange, leading Ub by a score of 5 points to 4. That was the opening hoop of the contest. How about that for a little stutter step drive on the inside? Trbovlje finding the finish. Thought Karalic was going to hammer that one down, but elected to finger roll. But look at that for offensive awareness. Beautiful shot from the basket camp as Finsgaard kept his eye on the prize, demonstrated delicate touch to put that ball home. So 6 minutes 57 to play. Ooh, inbound. Karalic has it, using that height advantage to back his man down in a low post. So Ub have it on the perimeter. Radulovic finds Karalic. Karalic can't find the range on the low post move. So Trbovlje have it poked away. Beautiful hustle and then finish by Radulovic. But how about that for an instant response from the perimeter? Terrific play. And Trbovlje now lead by 2. From the perimeter is Radulovic. Can't find a range. Rumbling his way to the basket was Kavjic. Built up a head of steam, but had the ball poked away before he could arrive at his destination. 110 kilograms. Here's a 28-year-old, the Trbovlje number 6. When he gets going, he really is difficult to stop en route to the basket. Beautiful shot fake, finds inside, and Ovnik with the finish. So Trbovlje have opened up a 3-point advantage here. Coaches often tell you don't jump to pass, but in doing so, see if we can find this offload. But there was a jump shot fake. Did that come off a foot as Popovic attempted to offload? So Trbovlje ball on the top of the key, muscling his way inside. Terrific finish on the inside by Kavjic.
No score.
Nice finish on the inside.
And another basket.
Was Ovnik. And Trbovlje's lead is now 5. Trbovlje 10, Ub 5. 5.5 minutes remaining in this pool game.
Which is 10 minutes.
And that will reduce the deficit. Ivan Popovic with the 2-pointer. Makes it a 3-point game. On the step back is Trbovlje. Short on the shot. That's how quickly things can turn around in 3x3. Trbovlje takes a seat on the bench. Checking back in is Finsgaard. He's guarding Popovic. 5 minutes, 13 seconds to go. Radulovic will probably have the advantage in foot speed and exploits it ruthlessly, knifes his way to the hole, can't get the basket to fall. And now Trbovlje with a wide open 2, which is drained by Ovnik. Their lead is 5 points once again. Popovic has it poked away by Ovnik, finds him going back door. Karalic with the spectacular play. The alley-oop beneath the rim, but how about that for some touch and control from the big man? And look at that for a behind-the-back move from Kavjic. Terrific sequence of action here. The two biggest players on the court demonstrating delicate touch. Karalic with the alley-oop, Kavjic with the behind-the-back move, bulldozing his way to the hoop at 110 kilos. There's the alley-oop from Karalic. The flip finish on the underhand right-handed scoop shot. But then his opposite number, Adin Kavjic, demonstrated a nifty behind-the-back move. At 110 kilograms, it will take a brave defender to stand in the way of that on the way to the hoop. And that is how close the crowd are to the action here in Prague in Venceslas Square. Really is a wonderful setting in which to play 3x3. Back once again as the DJ is getting down, providing wonderful entertainment as well as high quality sporting action here in Prague. So the action resumes, 4.5 minutes to play. And look at that, the defensive attentions of Radulovic. He wrapped his man up like a blanket and has the temerity to complain when the referee blows the whistle. I'm sure there can't be much complaint about that one. Radulovic draped his man like a cloak from behind. And it will send Finsgaard to the free throw line to try and increase Trbovlje's lead. Finsgaard good on the shot. So Trbovlje leading by a score of 14 points to 8. There was a whistle as Karalic was en route to the basket. So he will go to the free throw line. So will be one shot and possession. Excuse me, one more to come for Karalic. unable to convert either of those. But Ub will have possession as well. And they capitalize on this, having failed to make either from the hoop. Poked away, terrific hands demonstrated by Kavjic. And the biggest player on the Trbovlje team is having a terrific game. We've seen him go behind the back, we've seen him make shots from the field, and then a steal on the defensive end as well. Really the type of all-court play you need for 3x3. Trbovlje leading with less than 4 minutes to play. Trbovlje 14, Ub 8. So we have a timeout on the floor with Trbovlje leading Ub by 6. So Trbovlje qualified for this event in Prague after winning the Basket Tour Croatian Quest. They were the last team to qualify just a week ago. Trbovlje, in case you're wondering, just a small town on the outskirts of Ljubljana, which is where Ovnik is from. Terrific defensive hustle once again, rumbling to the basket. The steal and the score converted by Adin Kavjic, who continues to have a terrific game, showing his defensive prowess and his offensive finishing skills all in one play there. And he is having a real impact on the scoring of this match. How about that for some positioning secured by Ovnik? And then, having created the distance, hits the 2-point field goal. Drive to the hoop, and the putback! Karolic finishing hard off the miss from Popovic. But they say always crash the boards. Now I'm not sure whether that was a shot or a pass. We'll be cutting and say it was a pass. Because Karolic came flying from out of the sky and hammered it down. Will that be a momentum shifting play in favor of Ub? They're still trailing by 8. But a play like that can really energize the team. Spectacular finish on the putback from Nemanja Karolic. 27 years of age from Serbia. Tallest player on the court at 2.08 meters. Tremendously athletic as well. Rebound secured, offloaded by Kavjic. 3 seconds in the lane. Camping out in there were players in orange. So Karolic, drive to the hoop once again, thought about throwing it down, but elects to go to the left-handed layup. Strong drive and finish from the Ub number 6. So Rosic has it. So Radulovic taking a seat on the bench as Popovic checks back in. But it will be Trbovlje ball from beyond the arc. Trbovlje have it in the hands of Finsgaard, now wide open underneath, going to some low post footwork before offloading to the perimeter, but Trbovlje can't find the range. Nice with Ovnik, and he does find a range. 2-ball corner pocket, 2-point range. Popovic thought that he was unfairly impeded, but a clean steal according to the officials. So it will be Popovic to inbound. Popovic drives left, pulls up and drains it. Line drive 2-point field goal. Reduces the deficit to 7. Big rebound secured on the inside by Radulovic. Popovic trying for back-to-back 2-pointers. Can't do so. Ball is cleared. And Radulovic working hard on the inside, but then lost his defensive assignment, and all alone beneath the basket was Trbovlje, and he drains it. Radulovic from 2-point territory, side iron, rebound secured by Finsgaard. Ovnik with the 2-point field goal, and they reached the 21-point total. As a matter of fact, it's 22 because they were on 20 and then hit a 2-point field goal from beyond the arc to bring about an end to this game. What a matchup we have had in the second game here in Prague. Pool B action, and Trbovlje, the number 2 seeds, have defeated the number 7 seeds UB by moving to 22 points, courtesy of this long range 2. Here's some of the highlights from during the course of that game. That was the opening score from Radulovic, but despite opening the scoring, it would be Trbovlje who had the final word. Karalic had some terrific hoops during the course of this game, but Trbovlje more active, more alert, more efficient in terms of scoring, was competitive throughout. Finsgaard with a long range 2. Offload on the inside, finding a wide open Trbovlje. 2-point field goal from Popovic kept things interesting. It was the first alley-oop from Karalic. That one was below the rim. He had one later in the game. That was most certainly above the rim. Kavcic was terrific during this game. There was the throwdown. And there was no doubt that was a pass from Popovic. You saw the connection on the previous shot. Eye contact with his big man, tossed it up above the hoop, and Karalic was on hand to hammer it down. That perhaps the most spectacular play of the entire game, but in the final analysis, it is Trbovlje, the tournament number 2 seeds, who prevailed. Ovnik was the top scorer with 10 points during the course of that game for Trbovlje. They get their account open with a win.
With number 3, Boris Yersin. With number 4, Jatka Hladnik. 6, Bensut Juric. And number 6, Jure Herzer.
And ladies and gentlemen, now big applause for the team of Kolobrzeg, aka our good family. Number 4, Kamil Grove. Number 7, Stanislav Rduch. Number 3, Piotr Rechtier. Number 5, Shimon Rduch. Hello guys, how are you? So the game will start in a few seconds. Kolobrzeg finished 8th at the 2014 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Prague Masters. Loni na tomto turnaji tým Kolobrzeg, který nastupuje v černých dresech, skončil na 8. místě. Sem se kvalifikoval na dánském šampionátu, respektive na šampionátu v Kodani. Qualified for Prague after winning against Copenhagen Challengers. Team of Kolobrzeg in black and team from Kranj in orange. Full support, Kolobrzeg. And full support, Kranj. We will see who wins. The game just started. Kolobrzeg in black, Kranj in orange.
So the 3x3 action continues. 10 minutes on the game clock between Kranj and Kolobrzeg. Kolobrzeg in the number 6 seeds wearing black, representing Poland. And there are three brothers, three new members of the same family on the Kolobrzeg team. Is firing from the wing were Kranj, they're from Slovenia. They're wearing orange.
5 seconds.
5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Kolobrzeg going to have to fire. They do so with one of the Ruduk brothers, and that's Zeman Ruduk, unable to find the range. Beautiful shot fake, gets the defender in the air, but unable to convert was Julevic. Nice spin move into the mid post, but long on the shot was Zeman Ruduk. And the reason I'm putting that first name on, because there are three Ruduk brothers on the Kolobrzeg team. And here is the biggest of the brothers, Przemysław, 2.08 meters tall, 125 kilograms. Real mother load down in the low post. He's the oldest and the biggest of the three Erduk brothers. And muscled his way towards the basket, fouled in the act of shooting.
Substitution Kolobrzeg. By player number 7.
So to the free throw line for Przemysław.
Yes.
And surprisingly, he's known as Big P Erduk, one of three Erduk brothers on the Kolobrzeg team. So he ties it up, 1 point apiece. Beautiful underhand finish by Piotr Renkiel, the only member of the Kolobrzeg team who isn't on the Erduk family. But he made his presence felt there to make it a 1 point game. Behind the back move from Yershin. Boris Drelu Yershin, 30 years of age now. Still hugely influential and dynamic player. Step back, long range one attempted by Renkiel. Short on the shot, Renkiel pokes away the ball though, has it for himself. Firing from the perimeter was Zeman Erduk, and he has the ball once again, goes to the low post step through move, offloads to his younger brother from 2 point territory, but taken away. And that just shows you how crucial possession of the basketball is. Fighting fiercely on the inside, Jure Erzen, and he got into a tussle with Kamil Erduk.
Zápas je teprve na začátku, odehrány jsou 2 minuty a 10 vteřin, takže skóre je vyrovnaný, ještě to...
So Kranj go to the hoop, count the basket. Boris Yershin gets the hoop and will now go to the free throw line to try and add one more. Terrific stroke from Yershin on the inside, and he punishes Kolobrzeg further by making it a 2 points possession.
So let's go Kolobrzeg.
So Kranj 5, Kolobrzeg 2, with 2.5 minutes gone in this Pool C game.
Yes, foul orange, ball.
So 2.5 minutes gone in this Pool C matchup. Kolobrzeg of Poland wearing black. Kranj of Slovenia wearing the orange. And it's Kranj, the number 3 seeds, who are leading by 3. Knocked to the court and taken away. Terrific play by Erzin. Ball loose once again. Players getting down low, still not free, and finally coming away with it. Kranj fired from the perimeter. Oh my goodness, terrific stroke. Jure Erzin with the 2-pointer after fighting fiercely to secure possession of the basketball. Renkiel can't convert on the inside. Body check. My goodness, it's getting physical out there. Piotr Renkiel dipped his shoulder low. To say it like a football player, I think a soccer player would have got a yellow card for that. That perhaps a move from the NFL or rugby. No doubt there's a whistle on that play. 2-point attempt is short from Kladnik. So it remains Kranj 7, Kolobrzeg 2, with just over 3 minutes gone in this Pool C opening game. Have a timeout on the floor. Both teams talking things over. Kranj have made a very strong start indeed. The spectators capturing images for posterity and enjoying some high-quality basketball action here in Prague. Venceslas Square is the location. Look at that for a wraparound move from Renkiel. But there was the body check from the Kolobrzeg number 3. So action resumes, and it will be Kolobrzeg who have possession from the perimeter. Now the shot got away. Ergin can't believe it. Veteran player is Ergin, heaps of experience. And he and Ergin made it through to the European Games semi-finals. They lost against Russia, those European Games in Baku, Azerbaijan. 3-on-3 was part of the tournament there, just as it's been at the Youth Olympic Games since the inaugural edition in Singapore 2010. So to the free throw line for Kranj is Hladnik. Good on the first. Kranj, perfect on that trip to the line, courtesy of Hladnik. Trying to find Big P on the inside, he snatches it away and makes no mistake with the finish. Promyslav Ruduk with a strong inside move after just helping himself to that basketball. After Kolobrzeg threatened to steal possession, but Kranj come right back inside to Big P once again. He's proving unstoppable in the low post, but it is Kranj who retain the advantage. The lead is currently 5. Yershin working away on Big P, where he's got the advantage in foot speed. Offloads, finds Julevic, who makes no mistake with the 2-point field goal. So Kranj's advantage is 7 now. Inside it goes, and muscling his way to the basket was Ergin. He makes the score. Renkiel outside to Simon Erduk, inside to Big P Erduk, takes the contact, fades away and makes the hoop. Terrific moves in the low post being exhibited by Promyslav Erduk. Big P, all 125 kilograms of him, unaccosted with Ergin, and he makes it another 2-point field goal. Athletic drive to the hoop, and then the finish by Simon Erduk. But this is trading baskets now as Ergin comes back with the inside field goal once again. And if it continues in this vein, you'd have to anticipate that Kranj are going to reach the 21-point total. They're already on 16, and there are still 4 minutes 48 seconds to play.
So let's go Kolobrzeg. Let's go Kranj. Foul by Ori.
So to the free throw line is the youngest of the Erduk trio, Kamil, with a 2-pointer drained by Hladnik. as Kranj continue to creep towards the 21-point winning total. $18 points to 8 as Kamil Erduk unable to convert on that spinning layup attempt. Yergin going to work on the youngest of the Erduk trio. Kamil just 22 years of age. So 4 minutes 13 seconds remaining in this Pool C game. And Kranj leading by 10. 18 points to 8 is the score. Offloads, too many passes on the inside. Maybe Big P would have been better advised to take it up strong. He's proved unstoppable in a low post so far, as he demonstrates just there. Muscling his way towards the hoop. Beautiful knife on the backdoor cut. Yergin was asking for the call from the referee. Now look at this size mismatch on the inside. Big P was posting up, but his younger brother, Simon, looked him off. Simon Erduk got all the way to the basket. Now he hands it off to his big brother. Rear miss on the interior from Przemysław Erduk. Still trailed by 8, 3.5 minutes remaining. Lots of contact down by the basket. But this was the drive from Simon Erduk. Look at that for a finger roll. From inside the free throw lane. Delicate touch as his brother Big P was camped out beneath the bucket. Nice cut down the lane, and then the finish. Yergin, with basketball intelligence away from the basketball. And now a 2-pointer here will be the winning margin. All day to line it up. Was Julevic, couldn't convert. Simon Erduk short on the 3-pointer. Big P hauls after it, pulls it down, launches it to himself, but he's short on the shot. So timeout on the floor with Kranj leading Kolobrzeg by a score of 19 points to 10. One possession away potentially of reaching the 21-point winning total in this Pool C game. This is an example of the work Big P's been doing in the low post. Look at the delicate footwork being exhibited by the big man. He scored on all manner of shots on the interior. This is where his younger brother looked him off. But demonstrated fine touch himself with the teardrop in the lane. Action resumes. Knifing to the hoop with a terrific finish was Yuri Yergin. Within one now of bringing this game to a premature conclusion. Less than 3 minutes to play. Kolobrzeg look to defend the inbounds from beyond the arc. Inside it goes to Big P. He's got it by Yergin. It's two heavyweights going toe-to-toe in the low block. And in that particular battle, it is Big P who comes out on top. Przemysław with a little baby jump hook on the inside. Yergin with the 2-pointer. 2-pointer fired up by Hladnik. Erduk. I say Erduk, I should be more specific. It was Kamil on that drive. Hladnik spins it round to Julevic. They're trying to end this in spectacular fashion with a 2-pointer. The clock's continuing to elapse as they fire up these 2-point attempts. As Przemysław Erduk converts on the inside. Wide open is Kamil Erduk. He fires for 2.
Let's go, Kolobrzeg.
Yergin back up the behind the back pass to Hladnik. He fakes out Big P before offloading to Julevic. Shooting percentage would have plummeted for Kranj during this recent flurry of long-range shot attempts. Up strong and then knifing his way to the hole was Simon Erduk. And their 21-point total has been reached, courtesy of that tip-in by Yuri Yergin. 21 points to 13, the final score here in Prague in the opening game of Pool C. Kranj, the number 3 seeds, defeating Kolobrzeg 21-13. They reached a 21-point total with 1 minute 26 remaining in this matchup. So a dominant display by Kranj, plenty of positives demonstrated by Kolobrzeg, particularly the inside play of Big P, Przemysław Erduk, second-ranked 3-on-3 player in Poland. But in the final analysis, it is the number 3 seeds Kranj who come out on top in that Pool C encounter. So some entertainment on court now for the crowd in attendance here in Venceslas Square. The basketball will resume in just a few moments' time.
Dámy a pánové, za malou chvíli si představíme další týmy. Budou jít Belgrade versus Amsterdam. To znamená opět Srbsko, tentokrát proti holandskému výběru z Amsterdamu. si další týmy. So we're going to Belgrade, Amsterdam. As first, we're going to introduce the team of Belgrade. First player with number 3, Dragan, Mr. Krasov Bielica. With number 4, Marko Markovic. Number 5, Nebojša Boškovic. And number 6, Aleksandar Sovic. So this is the team of Belgrade.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the players from Amsterdam. Number 4, Sierra van Wilsteren. Number 6, Sander Cremona. Number 3, Niels Brinker. And number 5, Jesper Jobster.
Some good boys, so let's hear from these guys from Belgrade. Really sensitive to combine with Kranj and Bovic, who finished third in 2013 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters in Lausanne, and finished seventh at the 2014 Lausanne Masters. In the individual contest, you will see Nebojša Boškovic and head and shoulders.
So we are in Pool D now, here in Prague, Venceslas Square, in beautiful conditions, glorious sunshine, in the second stop of the 6 Masters tournaments in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Kicked off last weekend in Manila. Here we are in beautiful Prague, historic Prague, in the capital of the Czech Republic. This Pool D game opens the scoring immediately on the inside with Jesper Jobster getting the perimeter shot to fall. Bielica attempting the mid-range jump shot but couldn't find a range. This matchup between Belgrade wearing orange and Amsterdam in black. Belgrade, of course, in Serbia, Amsterdam, all the players from the Netherlands. Now, no basket whistle before that shot attempt was taken. It will be Bielica to inbound. I say inbound, he's got possession. Watch for his killer crossover. Look at that herky-jerky quickness, giving his defender nightmares. Can't get the layup to fall, but then unable to control was Jobster for Amsterdam. 2 meters 4, 2 meters 04. He's the tallest player on the Amsterdam outfit. Step back on that familiar high release from Boškovic. Boškovic, a real handful. 1.95 meters tall and 100 kilograms. Prototype heavyweight. But this is Bielica at the opposite end of the size spectrum, getting to the hole with his quickness, but unable to convert. So inside it goes now to Jobster, poked away. Boškovic came across to help and then muscled. Trommelin into the hoardings. Look, couldn't put the brakes on in time. And the Netherlands number 6 went bundling into the Toblerone on the sideline. 2-point territory from Boškovic. Mentioned he's got that high release. There really isn't a weakness to his game in 3x3. Around the ideal height, got the ball handling skills and shooting touch as well. He's on the ball right now, gets into mid-range, pulls up, high release points. Can't get the offensive rebound, but Bielica does. Behind the back pass. Inside, lots of contact on the play. Can't get it to fall. Solovic. So minute 15 gone. Shot attempt attempted on the inside by Trommelin. No good. Bielica guarded by Trommelin. Bielica has the edge in foot speed. Wide open 2-point territory. Boškovic goes to the spin and makes the hoop. Terrific play.
And number 5.
So Bielitsa, the score tied at 2, rapid scoring here in this Pool D game. Just over 2 minutes gone and we are all tied at 2 points apiece. Bielitsa has it poked away. Quick hands demonstrated by Plia. Working in the low post is Trommelin. Can't get the right-handed hook to go. Boskovic fakes the 2, fires the 2, and gets the friendly roll. Nabojka. Boskovic with the 2-pointer. Inside from Amsterdam, then poking the ball away again. Elapsing precious seconds on the clock, shot clock. It was down at 3 as Amsterdam fired the shot on net. Terrific effort from Nabojka. Boskovic. 2-point field goals, creating steals, wreaking havoc on the defensive end. Really bright start to this game from the man nicknamed Little Barkley. Similar physique to the Hall of Famer. He represented the Philadelphia 76ers, the Phoenix Suns and Houston Rockets with such distinction. Now illuminates the world with his views on the NBA scene over in the US. Beautiful spin move, can't get the roll, fighting to keep the offensive board alive. Boskovic with terrific footwork down in a low block. And then the hustle from Bielitsa to try and keep it alive. Amsterdam have the drive to the lane. Boskovic got a hand on it, but may have done so unfairly. He thinks otherwise. So we have a timeout on the floor, 6 minutes 45 remaining. Belgrade, the tournament number 4 seeds, leading Amsterdam, the tournament number 5 seeds, by a score of 4 points to 2. Here's Boskovic with a long range 2. That high release point making it very difficult to block. Dead-eye shooting on that occasion from the perimeter. There's also been a disruptive influence on the defensive side of the ball as well. As Boskovic, 2-time King of the Rock in Serbia, demonstrating his one-on-one prowess in that particular form of the game. He started brightly here in Prague in his Pool D campaign here in 3x3. So Markovic with the board, he finds Bielitsa. Bielitsa going to work with the dribble, shaking off his defender. How many times? Then the offload to the perimeter, the shot fired up from Solujic. But on that occasion, the solution couldn't find the answer from the perimeter. But my goodness, Dragan Bielitsa shook his defender about 3 occasions during the course of one dribble sequence. Terrific quickness. Trommelin offloads, finds Van Visteren. Now count the basket. Trommelin with a terrific body control. And we'll go to the free throw line for one more. That brings Amsterdam back to within 1. He can tie it up here. Followed up, heard the whistle and just let the shot go. That is instinct born of practice from Sander Trommelin. The Candyman completes the 2-point play. Perfect on the trip to the line. And we have a tied game, 4 points apiece with 6 minutes 21 seconds remaining. Whistle on the play. Boskovic will have control from beyond the arc, dribbles right, left all alone, fires for 2, front rim, gets his own rebound, keeps it alive, terrific control. Now working in the low post, initiates the contact and gets the roll. He went to work on Jesper Jobser, outweighs him by a few kilograms in that particular matchup. And now Jobser tried to use his height advantage. Offloads with the shot clock ticking down. The shot was fired up by Van Vilsteren. Belgrade leading by 1. Markovic driving, hauled down, but then taken away. Markovic and Trommelin fighting fiercely for possession of the rock. Trommelin said he came away with it. It's Amsterdam's possession. Look at this. This is where the weight room work is important. Strong hands, strong shoulders and forearms required. Amsterdam inbound. Bielitsa guarding Trommelin. He goes to the drive, tosses up the ball again after he's bundled to the court by Bielitsa. whistle on the play. So it's another trip to the charity stripe. No, it's going to be an inbound from beyond the arc. Cremona posting up on the free throw line. What a finish! Terrific play on the inside. Tremendous hoop by Jesper Jobse. 2.04 meters tall, the tallest player on the Dutch outfit. And how about that for a finish? Took the contact and will now go to the free throw line to try and add one more.
The game is tied 5-5 so far. We will see what happens.
Amsterdam qualified for this tournament here in Prague as Jobse completes the 2-point play to give Amsterdam a lead, 6 points to 5 with 5.5 minutes remaining in this Pool D game. Bielica goes to the baby hook, doesn't get it to fall. Jobse with the board. He clears the 2-point arc, almost loses it. Shadowed every step of the way by Boskovic, then cuts backdoor baseline. Cremona going to work on the inside. And then gets the ball into the hoop. Terrific finish by Cremona. Turning on the Jets was Bielica. He gets the hoop. Boskovic hauls down a loose ball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gets himself into the low post, banging and bumping against Cremona. Strong defensive stance by the Amsterdam number 6. And it's still Amsterdam who lead by 1. Amsterdam 7, Belgrade 6. Back iron on that shot. Bielica secures the board. Bielica into the lane. Initiates some contact. Firing from 2-point territory, but short on the shot. Wasolovic gets his own rebound, puts it up again. Bielica sticking with it and finally gets it to fall. Persistence paying off for the Belgrade team. We are tied at 7 points apiece with 4 minutes to play in Pool D here in Venceslas Square. So lung-busting efforts being produced by all of the players here. It's been as hot as 37 degrees over the course of this 3x3 weekend in Prague. Conditioning of the players is going to be a vital factor the deeper we progress into the tournament. Opening pool games for all of these teams so far. Perfect on that trip to the free throw line was Plier. And he gives Amsterdam a 1-point lead. Amsterdam 8, Belgrade 7. Just under 4 minutes to play. Markovic from 2-point territory. Long on the shot. Plier has it. He's guarded by Saluic. Skying for the board was Markovic. It's another tied ball. This time it's between he and Van Wilsteren. The player willing to give up possession. And with 3 minutes 39 seconds remaining, have a timeout on the floor. So Marko Markovic with the dead-eye shooters. Happy fans in attendance here at Venceslas Square. The main tourist attractions in this historic city. That's the local time here in Prague. Just approaching 6 o'clock on what is a beautiful evening. Bielica drives into the lane. Shot unable to fall. And then from the perimeter, back iron on that shot attempt from Jobse. Just stepping on the line in his efforts to keep it in. Jesper the Job Jobse. 30 years of age, and the number 1 ranked 3x3 player in the Netherlands. 29th in the world. Now here's Boskovic spinning, keeping possession. Goes to the footwork once again, the underhanded shot, and somehow, despite being 1.95 meters and 100 kilograms, was able to wiggle his way free from that tight spot. Terrific footwork demonstrated by Nebojša Boskovic. He'll go to the free throw line to try and square things up. Belgrade currently trailing by 1. unable to do so. So it's still Belgrade 7, Amsterdam 8 with 3 minutes to play. All types of players hitting the court there on that drive from the perimeter. Bialica hurtling into the audience almost were he and Tromelin. But that just shows you the spirit in which this tournament is played. Handshakes all around afterwards, but make no mistake, when the ball is live, everybody on court wants to win and they want to secure possession of the basketball. Willing to hurl themselves to the court in an effort to do so. But good to see that both the court decoration and all of the audience remain intact. We're approaching the business end of this Pool D encounter, and it remains a 1-point game. We've seen scoring from all over the court, inside, outside. Boskovic going to work mid-range, taking contact and then still finishing strong on the interior. Lightning quickness as well. One of the wonderful traits of 3x3 basketball. All court players can thrive. Don't have to be a giant who can dominate the block. Although it helps if you have that skill. It's Tromelin demonstrating it there and eventually getting it to 4. So Amsterdam's lead is now 2. Belgrade 7, Amsterdam 9. 2.5 minutes to play in this Pool D opener. Unable to convert was Markovic. He hit the court, then used good footwork to try and poke it away. Dipping the shoulder was Tromelin, and he's been whistled for doing so. So offensive foul is the call. Here's the move. Have some of that. Markovic, who used terrific footwork to get back into position, knocked to the court. And that will give possession to Belgrade when the teams emerge from this timeout. So Bialica, stutter stepping in the lane once again and then gets the right-handed hook to fall. He shot it in horizontal fashion. Boskovic hits the court when he was trying to reel that pass attempt in. Shot clock's down to 1. Well, I said it was down to 1, but it's been reset subsequently. So posting up is Tromelin. Inside it goes to Jobser. Considerable height advantage. Beautiful pass, but unable to convert was Van Bilsteren. The Flying Dutchman demonstrating good hands to receive that pass and get the shot away quickly. It was a beautiful feed to find him streaking towards the basket. How about this for some vision from Jobser? Good instincts to get the shot away, and he knows what an opportunity that was because he had a really good look at the hoop. But instead, the 31-year-old stands at 2 meters exactly. Will go to the free throw line for 1. Unable to convert. Boskovic with the rebound. Belgrade trailing by 1. Belgrade 8, Amsterdam 9. As Bialica unstoppable. Fans in the crowd here in attendance in Prague holding up their hands in awe and wonder as Bialica jitterbugs his way to the hoop again, but back come Amsterdam. Jesper Jobser with the interior move to continue to give them a 1-point advantage. Bialica gets to the hoop again, asking for a foul. The referee says nothing doing. Brilliant hands from Soljuic to take that pass attempt away. Well, Bialica still confounded by the fact he didn't get a whistle when he was clattered to the court on that previous shot attempt. Comes from good sporting stock, does Bialica. That's the shot attempt where he was asking for some recognition from the ref. But his brother's on the professional tennis tour. His cousin's in the NBA with the Minnesota Timberwolves. And here's Boskovic from 2-point territory. Nothing but air, so the shot clock continues to tick down. Sure, Soljuic is aware of that. And Now, what is this whistle for? Shot clock violation. I was wondering whether the contact would bail out Belgrade and give them a foul, but no, it was a shot clock violation. Alexander Solujic unable to get the shot away. Inside to Jobsa, bumping and boring on the inside, using that long body and then getting the shot to fall. Amsterdam lead by 2 inside the final minute. Bialica gets to the hoop once again, turns around, fires a right-handed hook, can't get it to fall. Big rebound that for Amsterdam because they lead by 2 and we are approaching 40 seconds to play. Jobsa has it broken up by Markovic. Pliha fires from long distance. Now, unable to take care of the basketball with Belgrade. Now, can they secure possession here? There is still time. Plenty of two-point shooters on the court for Belgrade. Bialica takes it to the hoop and gets it to fall. He makes it a one-point game, but there are just 15 seconds left. Belgrade have a foul to give. What should they do here? They've left them unaccosted. Belgrade get possession. They can tie it here with a one-point field goal. They've tied it. Bialica knifes his way to the hoop again. Can't get the shot away. There's the final buzzer. Belgrade with a valiant fight back, but ultimately it is in vain. The tournament number 4 seeds lose by 1 to the tournament number 5 seeds Amsterdam. Final score, Belgrade 10, Amsterdam 11 in what was a thriller to open up Pool D. It was a low-scoring game, but there was plenty of action and high-quality skill from all parts of the court during the course of that Pool D matchup. In the final analysis, it was Amsterdam who prevailed by the narrowest of margins, 11 points to 10 after 10 minutes of play.
Tak přátelé, máte pár desítek vteřin na to, abychom dodrželi časový harmonogram, abychom byli za 3, protože máme možná 20 plus, ale zase musíme nějak zvlášť prohlásit. I když, tak přátelé, please leave the court, tak opustěte court, přátelé, prosím.
How are you? Hot.
Very well. Let's introduce the players. So, big applause for team of Leningrad, representing Russia, number 6, Alexander Pavlov. Number 5, Andrei Kaygin. Number 3, Alexander and number 4, Maxim Zimarin. Hello! A teď!
Tak jo, přátelé. Teď prosím, velký bordel. Je tady někdo z Česka? Je tady někdo z Česka? Tak jo, dámy a pánové, tohle je náš český tým číslo 3, Filip Zbránek. 3x4 u nás se jmenuje Roman Zachová. S 5 Honza Pomanec. A číslo 6 Pavel Švedlí. Tak jo, dámy a pánové, tohle je česká repre v trojkovém basketu. Vychutejte si to a doufáme, že budete fandit, že kluky posunete co nejdál, sami jste viděli, že vaši podporu určitě budou potřebovat, protože ruský výběr Leningrad je hodně našlapanej a kluci to nebudou mít vůbec jednoduchý. Založně se do školy do boky.
Tak, přátelé, zápas. Začne za pár okamžiků. Český tým Ostrava, malý drsej. Leningrad, oranžový, Ostrava in black, Leningrad in orange.
So we're underway in this Pool A game. Leningrad wearing orange, taking on Ostrava wearing black. Ostrava, the number 9 seeds. Leningrad playing in their second game, having won their opener against the reigning World Tour champions, Novi Wahda. They prevailed by 15 points to 9 in their Pool A opener to begin this weekend of action. And I have to tell you that during the course of that game, Alexander Pavlov was red hot. He scored 10 of the Leningrad 15 points, and he has started in same vein here in this second pool game for Leningrad. Instant scoring once again for the 29-year-old. He was red hot all game long. Leningrad took a while to get their first points on the board during that first matchup against Novi Wahda, but when they did so in a hurry. Now, too much contact initiated on that drive to the hoop by Tomanets. How he dipped his shoulder, sent his defender flying. Blocking foul was called. So Pavlov has it. Drive from the Zichkin. Beautiful movement around the perimeter. Pavlov from the perimeter. Rebound pulled down by Tomanets. He retains the handle. Tries to get a shot away. Ball is loose. Secured by Zakula. Zakula with the shot from the perimeter. 2-pointer. But then back comes Pavlov for his second point of the game. And he ties things up at 2 points apiece. In this Pool A game, Ostrava opening their accounts here in Pool A. Leningrad have played one game already. We have a whistle. Zabranik too close with his defensive attentions. How about that for a flashy 2-pointer off the window? Zakula. Inside it goes, and then the finish on the interior was a... He'll go to the free throw line for one more. Terrific finish on the inside by Kanigin. All kinds of physical attention, and still able to make the finish to give Leningrad a 1-point lead. Now has the opportunity to increase that with this trip to the foul line.
Yes.
Perfect. So a 2-point play from Andrei Kanyagin. He scored 2 points in that opener against Novi Wahda. He's already equaled that here. Beautiful battling on the inside by Verdlik. Brings Ostrava back to within one. All alone in the perimeter was Kanigin. Couldn't convert. Almost losing his balance was Zabranik. Pavlov from 2-point territory, short on that occasion. But still, it's Leningrad who come away with it. Pavlov all alone, shot fake, finds the rim the first time, no mistake on the second. 3 points in the game so far for Pavlov. Leningrad lead Ostrava by a score of 5 points to 3. Terrific scoring all tournament long so far by Alexander Pavlov. Pavlov won a bronze medal representing Russia at the FIBA 3x3 World Championships last year. See what a threat he is. Fakes the two, goes to the teardrop runner in the lane and drains it. Pavlov, 3 points in the game. Leningrad have 6. They lead Ostrava by 3. Just under 7 minutes to play. From the perimeter, front rim on that shot attempt by Tomanets. Pavlov, guarded by Tominets, goes to the jab step once, twice, make it 3 times before firing the 2-pointer. Terrific play. Alexander Pavlov with the 2-pointer in the face of some strong defense, but back comes Zakola with the 2-pointer. Terrific play all around, offensive firepower in evidence by both of these teams. As Lizichkin fired from deep, but was unable to convert. But Pavlov heating up once again in a hurry. 10 points in the opener against Novi Sad-Al-Wahda during the course of their 15-9 victory for Leningrad. And he's opened his account with a flurry here as well. Was one of the runner in the lane from Pavlov, but then that was the jab step in the face of some strong defense from Tominets. But then back came Zakola, and that 2-point attempt, which was successful, kept Ostrava within 3. Leningrad 8, Ostrava 5, inside to Tominets, gets the two-handed shot to 4. Pavlov, 2-point territory, off right. So Ostrava back to within 2. It's a 1-possession game. Just over 6 minutes to play here in Pool A. Ostrava, the first match of this Prague Masters tournament. Beautiful drive and finish by Alexander Pavlov. Leningrad leading by 3. Ball loose on the inside. Neither team willing to give up possession. The whistle had gone before. Kanigin had come down with it. Was tied up. The possession arrow will favor Leningrad. But there was the drive to the hoop. Delicate touch off the glass from Alexander Pavlov. Wide open, offloading. Giving it to Pavlov, who has the hot hand, but surely, given that type of space, Kanigin could have taken it all the way to the bucket there. No defender within 6 feet of him in any direction. Elected to offload. Pavlov back iron on that 2-pointer. Rebound pulled in by Sverdlik. Sverdlik was inside, waiting for the shot attempt to come down, but it never even made the iron. Lizichkin drives to the hoop and knifes his way all the way to the finish. Slicing his way to the basket. Terrific finish in response once again from Zakola. Roman Zakola, 28-year-old, stands exactly 2 meters tall, and cleaning up on the finish was Zimarin.
Number 4, Maxim Zimarin.
Well, it's back and forth scoring here. We've had a flurry of baskets. Leningrad leading Ostrava by 11 points to 7. Just under 5 minutes to play. That was the drive, but unable to convert. We have a timeout on the floor. Leningrad 11, Ostrava 7. Just under 5 minutes to play in this Pool A matchup.
Sám si viděl, že to není úplně dokázka růžovou zahradou. Oni to dávají.
Přátelé, pojďte, trochu zapandíme. Tým Ostrava. Česká parta.
Well, plenty of support, as you would expect, for Ostrava. On the free throw line now is Zabranik, who makes the free throw, reduces the deficit to 3. Leningrad 11, Ostrava 8, 4 minutes 40 seconds remaining. Nice offload and then the finish without coming down by Alexander Lizichkin. Lead is 4 for Leningrad now. Inside it goes to Tominets. Beautiful post move, gets his own board, gets the shot away, and so we'll go to the free throw line. Balletic footwork and then battling qualities demonstrated by Jan Tominets. Tallest team in the tournament, Ostrava, with an average height of 2.01 meters. Tominets, one of the players who gives them that towering presence at 2 meters 05.
4 minutes and 15 seconds to go. 12 to 8. 4 points different.
So Leningrad 12, Ostrava 8, 4 minutes 16 seconds remaining in this Pool A matchup. Ostrava looking to open their account with a win. Leningrad looking to extend at the winning start they have made. As Pavlov fires from the wing. Mid-range shot is short. Zabranik cleans up. Nice offload inside, and then the finish in the face of some strong defense by Svrdlik. Firing from the perimeter, but long on the shot was Kanigin. Svrdlik has it, trying to go back door was Zabranik. Zabranik has it now, drives, keeps it left-handed, can't get it to fall. Pavlov with the board. So Kanigin goes between the legs, poked away by Tominets, but only into the hands of Zimmerin. He fires the two, well short. And we have a timeout on the floor. 3 minutes, 24 seconds remaining. Leningrad leading Ostrava by 3. Leningrad 12, Ostrava 9. There's the offload from Tominets inside to Svrdlik. Beautiful touch, and then the finish, despite the strong defensive attentions he received. So just under 3.5 minutes to play here at Venceslas Square. Court almost completely shrouded in shade now. Just shafts of light penetrating through on this glorious evening. So Pavlov now, what's the call here? Stepping on the baseline. Pavlov's footwork normally so sure, just breaching the dimensions of the court on that occasion. Leningrad qualified for Prague after winning the Moscow Open to punch their ticket here. Beautiful spin move, but then unable to finish. Got himself free with some beautiful balletic steps. And the spin reminiscent of Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon's Svrdlik. The finish didn't match the move that preceded it. Now, Dr. Lizikin unfairly accosting Roman Zakola as he went to the hoop. There's the spin move. Then the right hand was too strong from Lizikin. To the free throw line will go Roman Zakola, 28 years of age, 2 meters tall. Only Zabranik doesn't breach the 2 meter mark for Ostrava, and that is why they're the tallest team on average here in Prague. Shot fake from Lizikin, can't get it to fall. Will it fall into his hands? You see he's got K-tape on that right shoulder. Alexander Lizikin, his right arm was yanked on thoroughly there by an Ostrava defender, but no harm done. Lizikin takes a seat on the bench. And with 2 minutes 35 seconds remaining, the scoring is somewhat dried up. Leningrad still leading Ostrava by 3. Cutting back door were Leningrad, but were unable to complete the feed. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Pavlov going to work, fakes the dribble, doesn't get the roll. So approaching the 2 minute mark now. Nice shot fake and drive, but still the basket remains covered up. Leningrad have possession, they take it inside. Pavlov retrieves the ball in heavy traffic, can't get the shot away. Ostrava come away with it. Trying to offload on the inside was Zakola, excuse me. And now it's Kanigin. Fires the 2, doesn't draw anything. He rocked Svrdlik onto his heels, got the shot away, but was unable to find any sort of iron. And it remains Leningrad 12, Ostrava 9, Less than 2 minutes to play now, and the game is still there for the taking. And remember, regardless of the result, points scored is a crucial component in 3x3. Now, I don't want it to enter the realms of speculation, but I think a technical foul is being called here, which will give Ostrava shots and possession. I'm not quite sure what was said or the tone in which it was said away from the basketball, but the result is Ostrava, the beneficiaries of a technical foul call. Tomanets unable to convert the free throw, but now Ostrava will have possession. So opportunity pass there. Can they capitalize on the ensuing possession? Tomanets on the inside, unable to convert, but sticks with it. He's fouled on that shot attempt by Lezikin. And so we'll go to the free throw line once again. How about this for tenacity from Tomanets? Doesn't get it once, doesn't get it the second time, stuck with it all the way. And so it's 2 free throws now because Leningrad in the bonus situation. Tomanets converts the second, it makes it a 1-possession game, and we have reached an interesting juncture here because if Leningrad foul from here on in, Ostrava will go to the free throw line for 2. Pavlov making 1 with the throwdown. It gives Leningrad a 3-point lead, but Ostrava come back instantly. Non-stop action here in Prague. Pavlov, the lane opening up like a cheap zip fastener, and he took full advantage, driving down the lane with the dunk. But Ostrava responded immediately, still a 1-possession game. Shot fired and drained from Pavlov once again from deep in 2-point territory. And with just 1 minute and 11 seconds remaining, that could well be a game-winning margin. But still, plenty of 3-on-3 action to come here in Prague in this matchup. We're approaching the minute mark. Zakala gets his way to the basket to make it a 3-point deficit faced by Ostrava. Shot fired up from 2-point territory, and finding the range is Kanigin. All of a sudden, Kanigin finding the range from 2-point territory, but Tomanets answers instantly. Terrific action here in the closing stages. Picks up his dribble, did Lezikin. Shot fired from deep, unable to score, taken away by Lezikin. So inside the final half minute now, it's in the hands of Pavlov, who has been so potent offensively once again. That shot attempt from Kanigin, wide of the mark. Terrific action, what a flurry of activity after the score remained 12-9 for what seemed like an eternity. But then baskets came from all sides of the court in rapid succession. Basketball, of course, a game of momentum, a game of runs. But here in 3x3 in particular, the points can get put on the board in a hurry. So never know when a margin is secure enough to win. Way to do that, of course, is to score that knockout blow, but that was Pavlov knifing down the hole, and then he's demonstrating his prowess from the perimeter as well. Really does make him a difficult proposition to guard, because if you give him room, he'll drain the open uncontested 2. If you get on him to take the 2-pointer away, he's got the capability to put the ball on the floor and take it to the hole with authority. Stolen, rather flat, limp pass, cross-court. Kanigin went to the dribble, unfairly impeded by Tomanets. Still have a foul to give to Ostrava. So no trip to the free throw line. The lead is just 3, so what will Ostrava do here? Will they foul instantly? Yep, they do. It's Kanigin who is fouled. So he'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Makes the first. Unable to convert the second, so they need a 2 in a hurry here. Sverdlik fires it. Tomanec went for the putback. 18-14 is the final score in favor of Leningrad. They extend their unbeaten start to pool play here in Pool A. It was a terrific encounter against Ostrava. Disappointment for the local fans, perhaps, as the tournament number 6 seeds were unable to secure a victory, but that's of no concern to Leningrad. They extend their winning start to Pool A play with a hard-fought victory, 18 points to 14 over Ostrava. The number 8 seeds prevailing over the number 9 seeds. What was some fantastic action. 2-pointers off the glass. Throwdowns in traffic. Delicate finishing on the inside. Teardrop runners down the lane. Pavlov put on another offensive show once again. But Zakala demonstrated plenty of prowess in that regard as well. Good court vision exhibited. Finishing in the face of heavy defensive attention from Sverdlik. Pavlov again was red hot. This is where the lane opened up for him and he threw it down off the one leg. And then step back. Hit 2 pointers. So they progressed through to the quarterfinals. Ostrava still have one pool game remaining.
One more. I guess it's a Slim Shady in all of us.
Soul Brother, check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. The Funk Soul Brother. The Funk Soul Brother. Excuse me.
Tak dámy a pánové, to byly naše teammates. Opět děkujeme. A další kolo našeho turnaje proti sobě svede dohromady celky srbský UP a italskou Cremonu.
Let's introduce the players. Let's introduce the teams. Tak Choty se tady vykecává ještě někde, přitom už má tady hlásit. Takže...
Ladies and gentlemen, Serbian team UP. Number 3, Dejan Radulovic. Number 4, Ivan Popovic. Number 5, Petar Rosic. And number 6, Nemanja Kraljic.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the players from Cremona. Number 4, Patricio Rey. Number 6, Alessio Negri. Number 3, Ricardo Bodiani. Number 5, Giovanni Augusto. Hello, welcome back.
So both teams are out on the court ahead of this Pool B matchup here in Prague. 3x3 World Masters action here in Venceslas Square. Just gone 6 p.m. local time. It is a beautiful evening for 3-on-3 basketball. Outdoor, beautiful sunshine. Not a breath of wind to affect the shooters. As UB, the tournament number 7 seed, they are wearing orange. This is their second pool game in Pool B, having lost their opener 22 points to 12 versus the number 2 seed, Trbovlje.
10 minutes to go.
10 minutes of play underway. Cremona immediately into offensive action. Augusto unable to convert the left-handed hook on the inside. Pulling the trigger from the perimeter was Popovic. Radulovic has possession, thought about the two, gets the step back, fires and drains it. Late on the rotation was Negri. Radulovic fakes the two, gets inside. But an intelligent hand was applied by Negri to slow down the progress of Radulovic towards the basket. But it's a 2-point lead for UB in the opening exchanges of this game. Beautiful spin move from Popovic, couldn't get the finish. Trying to offload behind the head were Cremona, the Italian outfit, only succeeded in turning the ball over. Karalic was able to secure terrific position on the inside. And this is how. Got the player on his back, reaching unfairly was Veri. So 2 fouls on the board now. Nice offload on the inside, attempted at least by Popovic. Veri comes away with it for Italy. Nice step through move, can't find the range. Gets his own rebound, doesn't get the shooter's roll. Negri with the board, so 3 bites at the cherry on that occasion. 2-pointer attempted by Radulovic, long on the shot. Rebound hauled in by Augusto. Popovic for 2 once again. He opened the scoring from 2-point territory. Excuse me. Ub opened the scoring from 2-point territory. Radulovic initiating contact, bumping and barging all the way down the lane. Lung-busting effort on that particular drive. So he thinks it's a free throw. You can see the gesticulation to the referee. The referee seemed to, the replay seemed to back that up. But incredibly, possession is being given to Cremona. They're still unable to open their account, the Italian team. Karalic from the wing, last touched by Ub, so it will be Cremona to inbound. I say inbound, they'll have possession from beyond the 2-point arc. Radulovic. Now there's a PR, there's no doubt about that second rejection. Karalic sending that one beyond the arc. 2.08 meters tall. And that shot was sent back, express delivery. Karalic comes away with the loose ball, tries to go baseline, finds Popovic with the behind-the-back offload. That shot is wide right. Cremona still looking for their first basket. Stutter stepping his way to the elbow and then draining the pull-up jump shot. Riccardo Bottioni. His nickname is Il Molo, which he told me is the opposite of hard. So whether his nickname is Mr. Soft, we left that one open for debate. But the 31 years of age, making the pull-up jump shot from the elbow to get Cremona's first point on the board. Whistle down by the baseline. Cremona will retain possession. As checking back into the game is Alessio Negri. That ties up proceedings at 2 points apiece. Giovanni Radulovic fires for 2. Front rim. Rebound pulled down by Negri. But Ub have it straight back. Two big bodies coming together there to impede the drive as Popovic then takes it up and gets the finish. What a move. What a hoop by Ivan Popovic, and will now go to the free throw line to try and add one more. Found his way through the slimmest of gaps, took the contact, and then still got the shot to fall. Terrific play from Popovic as we have a timeout on the floor.
After short break, the game will continue. Ještě zbývá hodně času, 6 minutes and 38 seconds to go.
So, Ub 3. Popovic trying to complete a 2-point play, unable to do so. And then, agonizingly, the drill. Center. Radulovic has it. Has the advantage in mobility over Negri. Beats him to the hoop. Unable to get the finish. But Negri found himself in no man's land from his point of view there. He's a mobile big man, but at 2 meters 1, 2 meters 01 and 104 kilograms against a lightning quick 85 kilograms at just 1.85 meters in the form of Dejan Radulovic. There's only ever going to be one winner in that particular matchup on the perimeter. Radulovic recognized the mismatch, took full advantage, and turned on the jets to get to the hole. Fouled him while he was doing so. So one shot, which he duly makes to give Ub a 3-point advantage. Ub 5, Cremona 2, 5 minutes 50 remaining. Beautiful shot fake produced by Bottioni. Got Karalic off his feet.
And by the way,
again, coaches will tell all big men, especially when they enjoy such a height advantage. Bottioni just 1.9 meters tall, Karalic 2.08. Still got him off the ground with that pump fake. Karalic has it now on the block, muscling his way beneath the hoop, taken away by Augusto. Augusto fires from deep and drains it. That sweet lefty stroke in evidence once again. Scored once with an underhand scoop on the inside, this time from downtown. Brings Cremona back to within one. Terrific hustle from Karalic to try and get his own long-range rebound off that 2-point attempt. Beautiful drive and then the shot, but unable to finish. As Karalic stayed with him every step of the way. Bottioni has it now, guarded by Karalic, goes to work, beats in baseline, comes back near side, gets the left-handed hook to fall. Proving to be as solid as a rock. Turned on the brakes, went to the spin and got the left-handed hook to fall. We are to fall. Left-handed scoop to fall, he is left-handed, but he used it to terrific effect there. Popovic, shackled, fires the shot under pressure. It was Very with the defensive effort. Very all alone now in 2-point territory, and Cremona extend their lead further. All of a sudden it is 3 now. What's the call here? Timeout. The players thought one was coming, but the referee say no. Ball didn't go out of bounds. Wasn't a dead ball situation, so play has to continue before the TV timeout can be taken. Beautiful offload and a wonderful finish. Rosic with a beautiful conversion, and then getting himself in the mix defensively was Radulovic. Popovic fires in and out.
What a fight, what a tough game.
Cremona have the lead. 3:45 remaining, streaking back door. All alone was Patrizio Very. Cremona 9, Ub 6, 3.5 minutes to play. From deep in 2-point territory was Bottioni. Popovic fires and then gets his own board. Now from 2-point territory once more. On this occasion, not drawing iron, was Rosic. So now the TV timeout can be taken because we have a dead ball situation courtesy of that air ball on that final 2-point attempt. There was the nice stutter step pull-up jump shot on Bottioni. Got his way to the elbow. Then the left-handed scoop to open the account of Giovanni Augusto. Also got 2. How about this for a spin move on the inside? Bottioni turning on the brakes, getting it to fall. Left-handed flip shot in evidence again from Augusto. Very left all alone in 2-point territory, getting it to fall. So it remains Ub 6, Cremona 9. Cremona playing their first matchup here in Pool B during this weekend. It's the second game for Ub, but they lost their opener 22 points to 12 against Trbovlje. Back iron on that 2-point attempt. Popovic has it, nobody guards him, so he pulls the trigger and gets the roll. Ivan Popovic for 2. Brings Ub back to within 1. Ub 8, Cremona 9. Just under 3 minutes to play. Bodies hitting the court around the free throw line area. Holding his ribcage was Dejan Radulovic because Patrizio Very went barreling into him. But that was the 2-pointer from Popovic that made it a 1-point game here with just under 3 minutes to play. Bottioni, guarded by Karalic, goes to work on him with the dribble. Inside to Negri, goes to the left-handed shot on the interior, can't get it to fall. Bottioni does. Il Molo, Mr. Soft, proving his toughness on the interior once again. Cremona have a 2-point lead with 2.5 minutes to play. Popovic for 2, front rim, hauled in by Vedi. Gets to the basket, offloads, beautiful basketball. The beneficiary of that was Alessio Negri, but it was created by Patrizio Vedi. Cremona 11, Ub 8, 2 minutes 10 seconds to play. Veri fires for 2, front rim, inside battling, but Bottioni. Popovic for 2. Oh my goodness, that is huge! Popovic with the big 2-pointer, despite the defensive attentions of Alessio Negri. He extended to his full height, but still Popovic, dead-eye shooting, brings Ub back to within 1. No foul on the call, as Bottioni is knocked to the court. Slow getting back to his feet, but I think he beat the count. So 1 minute 42 seconds remaining, and we have a 1-point game. Ub 10, Cremona 11. Spinning, wheeling, twirling down the lane was Dejan Radulovic. Bottioni can't believe that call from the official, because that has conspired to give Ub possession from beyond the arc once again. The 2 number 3s going head to head. Now it's the 2 heavyweights down on the block. Karalic going to the power dribble. Popovic from 2-point territory once more. Popovic drives, offloads. Radulovic checks it in 2-point territory. He dialed but couldn't connect. Nice step through the left-handed flip shot again, unable to convert, but then the presence of mind to find a wide open Bottioni. They fire straight back. But Cremona, less than a minute to go, their lead is 2. Radulovic, 4-2. Front rim, rebound, Bottioni.
Takes 2-point lead. 12-10.
So Augusto trying to work on Popovic. Well, the shot clock was down to 1 there, and Ub have committed a foul. How about this for an offload? Beautiful find, no mistake with the finish. So Cremona leading by 2. Cremona 12, Ub 10, 37 seconds to go. Whistle on the play. Both teams still have fouls to give. Ub have committed 6 fouls, Cremona 4. Remember, 7 fouls onwards, it's a trip to the free throw line and 2 shots. So Ub don't have the luxury of being able to commit any more fouls. As Veri goes to the spin move, short on the shot. Karalic offloads to Popovic. Karalic has it, 2-point territory. The deficit is 2. Popovic fires. Oh, that is another tough shot from Ivan Popovic to tie matters up at 12 points apiece. Inside the final 10 seconds, what will Augusto do here? The clock is counting down. He's taken away. Popovic, can he fire? He does so. Short on the shot. Shot goes up. It beat the buzzer, but it could not find the basket. What a game. And for the first time here in Prague this weekend, we are going to overtime. Tied at 12 points apiece after 10 minutes of play. And this is how. Dead-eye shooting from Ivan Popovic to tie matters up at 12 to send us to overtime. Players taking the opportunity to grab a swig of water. There's no break permitted. They should be straight back into the action. That's how fast and frenetic 3x3 action is. So we're right back into it, and possession here could well be crucial because it is the first to 2 points who will prevail. There's no 2-point margin necessary. What strategy will Ub apply here? Will they try and do it in 1? And he's going for it, and he does it! Ice-cold temperament from Dejan Radulovic. He scores 2 points on the first shot of the overtime. What a come from behind victory by Ub. They forced overtime on a dead-eye 2-pointer from Ivan Popovic. Then crucially, they had possession to begin the overtime. Dejan Radulovic took possession, dribbled right, and fired a 2 to end matters on the first possession of the overtime period. A terrific victory by the number 7 seeds Ub. They even their Pool B account at 1-1. They prevail over Cremona, 14 points to 12 in overtime in a thriller here in Prague.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the players. And the first team, Kolobrzeg.
Well, it was a thrilling encounter, this one. Wonderful basketball skills in evidence, long-range shooting as well.
Okay, so
And it was long-range shooting which indeed secured and then forced overtime and then secured victory. Popovic
number 4, Kamil Rdu.
hit a 2 to force overtime.
Number 5, Simon Rdu.
And then in the overtime period,
And
it
number
was he
7,
who nailed it.
Przemysław Rdu. That's the team from Poland, Kolobrzeg.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, a big applause for the team representing Psychiko. Number 5, Theodoros Asimakopoulos. Number 3, Fotios Vasilopoulos. Number 4, Yanis Athanasoulas. And number 7, Grigorios Ralatos. Hello guys, welcome in Prague. This is Prague Masters 2015. Just a few seconds for warm up and shooting, and after this, the game will start. Psychiko in black and Kolobrzeg orange. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the game. So the game can start. Good luck, guys. Enjoy the game. This is Prague Masters 2015. Psychiko in black, Kolobrzeg in orange.
So we're about to get underway with more action in Pool C here. And opening their scoring immediately are Kolobrzeg by going down to the familiar low post weapon from Czeslaw Ruduk, one of 3 Ruduk brothers on the Kolobrzeg team. They're the number 6 seeds in this tournament, but they opened their Pool C account with a 21 points to 13 loss versus Kranj. So looking to get back, or looking to get their first win of pool play here against Psychiko. Psychiko from Greece playing their first matchup in pool play. Psychiko wearing black, Kolobrzeg wearing orange. So the ball is on the perimeter in the hands of Athanasoulas. Athanasoulas now has it on the wing all day to contemplate this shot, and now the referee waved it off. Athanasoulas was asking for the shot, but shot clock violation was the call. So Psychiko leading Kolobrzeg by 2 points to 1. Now that's a warning for interfering with play. And the guilty party on that occasion, Renkiel. If that happens again, it will be a technical foul when checking the ball. Psychiko outside now. We have a whistle away from the play. Shot clock violation once again. Beautiful ball movement demonstrated by Psychiko. But taking too long to get the shot away. It's their opening game of this tournament, remember, so perhaps just getting a little bit of time, taking a little bit of time to get acclimated. As Big P fires from 2-point territory. Now, given the outcome, I'm not sure he wants to be doing that too often. He scored 8 points, was Kolobrzeg's leading scorer in their opening match, which was a loss to Kranj, and he was almost unstoppable down in the block. 2.08 meters, 125 kilograms, but he possesses some deft footwork down there in the low post. The teardrop runner is good from Ioannis Athanasoulas.
Two-point answer by number 5.
Psychiko. And Simon Ruduk ties things up at 5 with that too, but then the biggest player in the tournament, Ralatos, gets his first point of the game. Simon Ruduk with the acrobatic finish on the inside. Flurry of hoops here. Simon Ruduk, short, long on the shot, but then gets the steal. Sees his big brother camping out down on the block. Goes to the dribble instead. And we have a whistle on that play. So we are all tied at 4 points apiece. Substitutions, checking into the game. Simon Ruduk offloads to Renkiel. He knifes to the basket, can't get the scoop shot to fall. But then Kamil Ruduk gives Kolobrzeg a 1-point lead, 5 points playing 4. Just under 8 minutes remaining in this Pool C game. Kamil Ruduk had 3 points in the opening pool game for Kolobrzeg. He's in possession right now. Beyond 2-point territory, pulls the trigger, short on the shot. Spin move off the rebound from Renkiel. Now it's Simon Ruduk. So small lineup on the floor for Kolobrzeg. Big P is taking a breather. Nice shot fake, and then the drive, the wraparound, and then the offload. Finding a wide open Astimakopoulos, who ties things up 5 points apiece. Theodoros Astimakopoulos, 29 years of age, 1.97 meters tall, the 5th ranked 3x3 player in Greece. Psychiko qualified. Renkiel took off like was on a pogo stick to pull in that rebound. It's quite a leaper. He's the Kolobrzeg number 3. But Psychiko qualified for Prague by winning the Greek Quest 3x3 tournament. Inside to Big P, attempted to put the shot away before coming back down to earth. Couldn't do so. So it will be Kolobrzeg possession from beyond the arc. Renkiel goes to the drive. Across it all the way down by Vasilopoulos. Simon Ruduk drives, taking it up on Astimakopoulos. Too close with his physicality, so it will send Simon Ruduk to the free throw line. That shot will be taken when the teams emerge from this timeout. 6 minutes, 54 seconds to play, and we are tied at 5 points apiece in this Pool C matchup. Simon Ruduk with the long range 2. Beautiful offload to find a streaking Asimakopoulos or Psychiko. So to the free throw line. Simon Uruk, 25 years of age, the middle of the Uruk brothers, and he converts that free throw to give Kolobrzeg a 1-point lead. Kolobrzeg 6, Psychiko 5, 6 minutes 45 to play. Inside to Big P, makes the catch, guarded by Ralatos, but clobbered as a pair of Psychiko players converged on him. It will send Przemysław Ruduk to the free throw line as he looks to extend the lead. Kolobrzeg. Wide right on the shot, but Simon Ruduk with the offensive board. Fires for 2 after receiving it back from Przemysław. Wide right on the shot. 6.5 minutes to play. Kolobrzeg lead this 1-point game, 6 points to 5. The hands of Ralatos. Fired from the perimeter by Vasilopoulos. Simon Ruduk picks up his dribble, finds a streaking Renkio who converts. Nice find, nice finish. Kolobrzeg lead 7 points to 5 with 6 minutes to play. So no basket. Renkio whistled for that foul. Psychiko trailing by 2, 5 points, playing 7. Just over 6 minutes to play here in Pool C. Now, it's all smiles from Athanasoulas, but they've turned over possession there and then trying to find a streaking Przemysław Ruduk down the lane. Unable to do so. Kolobrzeg turn it right back over. Shot fake. Got free. Oh, look at that for some muscle on the inside. Grigorios Ralatos just said, "Excuse me, this is my lane," and muscled up the shot to get the finish on the interior to make it a 1-point game. He weighs in at 140 kilograms, does big Grigorios Ralatos, 1.98 meters tall, and he used his bulk to terrific effect there. To the free throw line on that technical foul free throw is Simon Ruduk, unable to convert. But now they have the ensuing possession as well. Kamil Ruduk goes to the shot fake, dribble well short on that shot, then sent clattering and called for the blocking foul as he impeded the exit lane. Fotios Vasilopoulos. Vasilopoulos has it. On the reverse, the shot was fired up by Athanasoulas. So to the free throw line will be Ralatos. One shot to come for Ralatos. And drains it to tie matters up at 7 points apiece. Ralatos defeated 4 members of the Novi Sad Al-Wahda squad in the quarterfinals of the 2014 FIBA 3x3 European Championships as Greece won against Serbia. Gives you an idea of his caliber of play and his pedigree. Knifing to the lane and then the finish from Fotios Vasilopoulos. Psychiko lead by 1. And going to the free throw line will be Kamil Erduk, looking to tie things up here. Kolobrzeg currently trailing by 1. 7 points, playing 8. A little under 5 minutes to go here in this Pool C matchup. Oh my goodness. Now you can see from the flags the wind has picked up a little bit, but I'd be being generous if I said the wind knocked that free throw, of course. Kamil Erduk. Well, no mistake on the second one. Got his range, got his groove back after airballing that first free throw attempt. Ralatos, guarded by Big P, uses the footwork, gets free, goes to the baby right hand hook but can't convert. Big P now getting positioned beneath the lane, clobbered by Ralatos. And that's the irresistible force meeting the immovable object down in the low post. Something had to give. And it was Ralatos who committed the foul to send Przemysław Ruduk to the free throw line. Looking to break this deadlock. They are currently tied at 8 points apiece. So 2 free throws for Big P. Psychiko have committed 8 team fouls, 2 more remember, and it will be 2 free throws and possession. So a real incentive not to use fouls as a defensive strategy. No hacker shack techniques applicable in the late stages of games here in 3x3, because the punishment can be severe. Big P unable to capitalize on either free throw previously. And Fotios Vasilopoulos perhaps saw the looming shadow of Przemysław Ruduk coming towards him, so turned his back, tossed up a circus shot, didn't get it to go, but did draw the foul. And so we'll have 1 free throw to come. Julie converts and gives Psychiko a 1-point lead. Psychiko 9, Kolobrzeg 8 with 4 minutes 7 seconds to play. Simon Ruduk, rebound hauled in by Vasilopoulos. Goes behind the back, gets free, now guarded by Big P, pulls the trigger from 2-point territory, front rim. Big P secures the rebound. Renkiel from the corner, tried the 2-ball, couldn't convert. Oh, the intensity is high. Oh my goodness. Now, Renkiel has been tossed out of the game here. Warm handshake between he and Ralatos. But the intensity level, I said it was high. Good to see that it's ended in handshakes and good sportsmanship. But the level of competition is fierce down there on the court here in Venceslas Square, Prague. And Venceslas Renkiel not only sent to the bench, but out of the playing arena. He and Ralatos sent away from the benches here in Venceslas Square. And still the officials not happy. So we've got just under 4 minutes to play. And now neither side will be able to commit any substitutions. 3 by 3 in the truest sense of the word. Because the 4th player, which is Ralatos and Renkiel, have been sent away from the arena by the official. So Simon Ruduk drives, offloads, finds Big P down in the paint, and he converts once again. Delicate touch from the big man. And with Ralatos being on the bench, he's going to enjoy a considerable size advantage down in the low post now. Can Kolobrzeg convert and exploit that advantage? Look at him wrestling for position down by the basket. Shot clock is down to 5. Athanasoulis whistled for that blocking foul. So 10 fouls committed now. It will be 2 shots and possession for Kolobrzeg. Crucial possession, this one now, because there's the potential of a 4-point turnaround. We are currently tied at 9 points apiece, but Simon Ruduk will have 2 free throws and the ensuing possession with 3 minutes 20 remaining in this Pool C game. Makes the first.
Simon Ruduk made the first free throw.
No good on the second, so 1 for 2 on that trip to the stripe. But now the ensuing possession can inflict further damage. As Kolobrzeg lead by 1. Kamil Ruduk, all 3 Ruduk brothers who are the players for Kolobrzeg now. What a beautiful baseline move by Simon Ruduk. Got free baseline and made it a 2-point game in favor of Kolobrzeg. Tournament number 6 seeds. Kamil Ruduk got the shot away, but again, we've seen what's going to happen previously. Here's the baseline move. Spinning, keeping his eye on the prize at all times, and then that instinct born of hours and years of practice, still able to convert the hoop. So Kamil Ruduk, nicknamed Chopin, makes the first. 1 to come, plus possession, remember, because Psychiko have committed more than 10 fouls, and this could be a very damaging possession now. So we've had 2 free throws. Technical foul has been called on Psychiko, so another free throw to come. 3 for 3 from the stripe for Kamil Ruduk, and now possession as well. So this has blown the game wide open. Kolobrzeg leading by 14 points to 9 because of 3 free throws, unable to convert the possession that followed. Simon Ruduk is called for the foul. But what was a tied game at one point is now 14 points to 9 in Kolobrzeg's favor. Timeout on the floor. Remember, both teams down to 3 players because Piotr Renkiel and Grigorios Ralatos have been sent away from the playing arena by the officials for their conduct on the court. These are some of the highlights. And as soon as arrive at this juncture where Kolobrzeg lead by 14 points to 9. And that perhaps that was the incident that just preceded those 2 players being sent away from the playing area. Athanasoulas made the first, perfect on that trip to the line. So that trip to the stripe, where Ioannis Athanasoulas was perfect, makes it a 3-point deficit faced by Psychiko. Inside to Big P, goes to the power dribble, offloads to Kamil Ruduk. Short on the shot, gets his own board. Takes it into the lane, keeping it himself. Neglecting his 2 brothers, but with a stroke like that, who can blame him? He makes it a 4-point advantage in favor of Kolobrzeg. Trying to fire from 2-point territory with the response were Psychiko, but they were short. And the clock very much in favor of Kolobrzeg now. Oh my goodness, that is remarkable. What an acrobatic finish by Simon Ruduk. He was losing his balance, he was falling, but still had the presence of mind to make the conversion. Inside to Big P, Przemysław Ruduk. And once again, it's a 6-point game in favor of Kolobrzeg. But how about that for a finish from Simon Ruduk? So 1 minute 55 remaining. 2-pointer fired. Rim shot put up by Vasilopoulos. Big P camping out down by the bucket. Well, I'm rather perplexed by that possession because despite the size advantage enjoyed by Big P, Kolobrzeg elected to keep it on the perimeter, but they have it straight back inside to Przemysław Ruduk once again. And Big Brother settling nerves all the time. He's proven to be unstoppable down close to the basket. And Grigorios Ralatos, well, his absence really hurting his team here because he was their ballast who could have gone toe-to-toe with the 125-kilogram Big P down in the block. But he's no longer playing, having been ejected from the playing area. So 2 shots and possession. Big P going 1 for 2 on that trip to the stripe, and it's a 7-point game with 1.5 minutes to play. Big P from the perimeter and drains it. Big P beating the opposition. All ends up the 2-pointer from Przemysław Ruduk, adding to the bucket full of points he's got down close to the basket. And that is the 21-point total reached by Kolobrzeg. And how they did it in 2-point territory from the hands of their interior force, Przemysław Ruduk, breaching the 21-point winning total to give Kolobrzeg their first victory in Pool A. They end Pool Play with 1 win and 1 loss. Psychiko getting their account open with an opening game defeat here in Pool C. Kolobrzeg victors by a margin of 21 points to 12 over Psychiko.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the players and the teams. Thank you.
Dámy a pánové, naše Wild Cheerleaders.
To byl krásný taneček, holky. To nás musíte potom naučit někdy. Ale teď ne, protože teď jdeme hrát další zápas. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time. So let's introduce the players.
Players of Team of Amsterdam. So, we will start with number 3, Niels Vlieger. With number 4, Sjert van Wilsten. Number 5, Jesper Jobsa. And number 6, Sander Trbovlje.
So ladies and gentlemen, and now big applause for Team Paris, representing France, number 3, Angel Tsagarakis. Number 4, Kevin Kor. Number 6, Charles Henry Brunstein. Number 5, Abdoulaye Lowe. Bonjour, ça va? Okay, we'll start with Neil Sellers.
So we're just moments away from the start here in this matchup in Pool D between Paris, the tournament number 12 seeds, and Amsterdam, the tournament number 5 seeds. Coin flip will decide who has the first possession, and as we've seen, familiar tactical strategy during 3x3 is to defend first. Because if the game goes to overtime, then the team that cedes possession to begin the match will have possession to begin the overtime. Remember, overtime decided by just 2 points. So 1 field goal from sees the team who win the coin toss choosing to defend to begin the match. So it is Paris wearing black taking on Amsterdam wearing orange. Perhaps appropriate for a team from the Netherlands.
10 minutes to go.
10 minutes of action underway. Two-point shot fired up. Tromellen with the board. 3 of France's 4 players play in the top professional league in France, so they come into this tournament with high expectations, qualified by winning the French Open at the France Quest. Inside it goes, and the finish.
Nice basket.
So Loom
Amsterdam.
working down on the block, goes to the right-handed hook. Can't get it to fall. Abdoulaye Loom, 2.1 meters tall, relatively lithe, 106 kilograms. To the stripe. Loom with the rebound off the missed shot by Van Vilsteren. Branchard, the man with the big beard, goes to work down in the low post, spinning, wheeling, turning, and gets the shot to fall. He gives Paris a 1-point lead off that individual move. Charles-Henri Branchard giving Paris a 1-point advantage. Loom with the board. Kevin Kaur finds Branchard, goes to the spin once again, and gets the finish once again. Rugged individual is Charles-Henri Branchard. 2 meters tall, 106 kilograms, and he's demonstrated his footwork in the mid-range in the block already. He gives Paris a 2-point lead with 1.5 minutes gone. Now from the perimeter, unable to connect. Van Vilsteren with the rebound. Tromellen working on Loom, goes to the step through, comes back to the right-handed hook and gets the roll. Terrific technique demonstrated, then almost takes it away. Lane opening up, offloads. Kevin Kaur hacked as he was going to the basket off the beautiful find from Abdoulaye Loom. There was the drive to the hoop. The defenders converged on him, intelligently offloaded. Abdoulaye Loom. Kevin Kaur can't convert the free throw. Loom off the mark with that long-range shot attempt. Now from the perimeter, short on the shot is Jobse. Now it's in the hands of Angelo, goes inside to Kaur, turns around and makes the finish.
Another basket by player number 4.
Kevin Kaur gives Paris a 2-point advantage. 4 points playing 2. With just over 2 minutes gone in this Pool D game. Amsterdam looking to extend their winning start. As to the free throw line is Jesper Jobse, 30 years of age now, 2.04 meters, 95 kilograms. The number 1 ranked 3x3 player in the Netherlands. Ranked 29th in the world coming into this. Tromellen goes to the left-handed hook and rejected forcefully. And then Paris retaining possession. Terrific play by Abdoulaye Loom. Timed it to perfection. Met Tromellen at the peak of his jump, the apex of the extension, and sent it back. Not only did he send it away, Paris retained possession. Valuable defensive play by Abdoulaye Loom. From the perimeter, Sagarakis fires but was off the mark. Jobse over the extended arm of Loom, gets his own rebound, goes to the baseline, inside to Tromellen. He offloads to Jobse. Ball movement on the inside, a big rebound pulled in by Loom. Then tried to find Kaur on the inside, plenty of contact initiated by Jobse, trying to break up that pass attempt. So with just over 7 minutes to play in this Pool D game, Amsterdam 3, Paris 4. What has been a high-quality, intense game so far. Branchard trying to get back to that favoured low-post position. Loom dribbling left and right, pulls up from long range. Out of nowhere came Van Vilsteren to pull in the board. 2-pointer is in and out. Tromellen with the board and the finish. Count it. Sonder, Candyman Tromellen, making the basket on the interior, and will now go to the free throw line for the possibility of one more.
by player number 6.
Offensive board makes the contact and over the outstretched arm of Abdullahi Loom to tie things up at 4 points apiece. Sagarakis drove to the hoop. That basket will not count. So timeout on the floor. This game is tied at 4 points apiece. Terrific action so far. In what is the opening game of the competition, Bronchard found his range immediately. Abdullahi Loom showing his prowess on the defensive end, wiping out that left-handed hook attempt by Tromelin. But Tromelin, experienced player now, the 27-year-old, not intimidated, came straight back later on in the match with another finish on the inside. So we are all square. 4 points apiece, 6.5 minutes to play here in Pool D. Inside it goes to Jobser, what an offload! Now was that rejected? Was it goaltending? Kevin Core was in the vicinity. Bronchard getting that contact, spinning off in the opposite direction and then makes another basket. He's proving to be unstoppable when he goes to the dribble and bulldozes his way towards the hoop. Inside it goes, offloads, finds Jobser for 2, short, rebound Cord. Oh, what a move again, Bronchard, too strong on the shot, got his own rebound. Angelo Stagarakis offloads to Core. Dead-eye shooting from 2-point territory. Paris lead by 3. Inside it goes to Jobser. Back it out on the perimeter to Tromelin. In and out, couldn't get the roll. Rebound secured by Core. He's posting up on the inside. Van Vilsteren guarding him. Goes back to the right hand, short on the shot. Jobser with the board and possession for the Netherlands. Inside, wiped out on the glass. Kevin Core pinning Tromelin to the window. And Paris securing possession, but Bronchard was too strong on the ensuing interior pass. But look at this. Core given running room. Tromelin faked the defender he could see, but he couldn't see the advancing, emerging Kevin Core. 2.02 meters tall, the 30-year-old, heaps of experience, and exploded off one leg to pin that shot to the backboard. Paris still leading by 3. 2-point attempt is reeled in by Jobser. Now Van Vilsteren turns around on Loom. Rim shot, rebound secured by Sagarakis. Loom goes to the dribble, keeps it right side. Can't get the shot to fall. Inside it goes to Jobser. He's working on Core. Back out to Van Vilsteren. The presence of Loom perhaps altered the shot. Sagakaris. Jobser off the mark with that shot. Sagarakis inside and gets the roll. Angelo Sagarakis. And then the response from the perimeter from Pliha. So Amsterdam 5, Paris 8, but a 2-pointer once again from Sagarakis. Van Vilsteren gets free and a double rejection. My goodness. Parisian defenders were elevating it and extending all over that shot attempt. He didn't get to the window, but one of them did so unfairly. Look at this. Van Vilsteren going to the hole, not once, but twice. That shot was blocked, but it sends Sjoerd Van Vilsteren to the free throw line. 2 meters tall, Van Vilsteren. A relatively lithe at 90 kilograms, but he's got some serious hops, nicknamed the Flying Dutchman. Sagarakis unable to convert. Bronchard was fighting for it. He missed the ensuing follow-up as well. Tromelin fires for 2. Back iron. Loom gets the board. Sees a lane. Takes advantage. Goes to the hoop. Can't get it to fall. But fouled while he was attempting the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. So timeout on the floor. In what has been an all-action affair so far. Plenty of activity, and the fans in attendance here at Venceslas Square, well, they are loving it in the early evening setting sun here in the beautiful, historic Czech Republic capital. Bronchard has been remarkable in the low post. Kevin Kor off the one leg to reject that shot after Tromelin performed a pump fake. Nice pull-up J by Niels Plihe. So to the free throw line, Abdoulaye Loum, just 24 years of age, the 6th ranked 3-on-3 player in France. Free throw makes it 11 points to 5 in favor of Paris. Jobser for 2, rim shot. Rebound ultimately secured by Bronchard. Loum for 2 in the corner. Over the top of the backboard, it will be Amsterdam ball. So Amsterdam opened their Pool D account with a 1-point victory over Belgrade in an absolute thriller in their first matchup. Still 3.5 minutes to play in this as Tromelin fires from the free throw line extended. A rim shot. Sagarakis has it. Oh my goodness, losing Tromelin after going to the crossover. But we have a whistle on the play. That perhaps an unfair matchup. Angelo Sagarakis, wonderful ball handler, tremendous foot speed as well as they go down to Kor down in the block. He relishes that contact down there, and Julie makes the basket to give Paris a 7-point advantage over Amsterdam. Jobser. Well, Amsterdam still struggling to find the range from their outside shooting. Inside to Bronchard. He tries to find it. Sagarakis, who was cutting back door. Tromelin has it now, guarded by Kor. He takes away the attempted interior pass. It was rather flat and an easy pick. Bronchard spinning, whirling, twirling, goes to the underhand shot and makes it once again. Unstoppable by Bronchard. And he gives Paris an 8-point lead. Amsterdam comes straight back. Amsterdam 6, Paris 13. 2-pointer nailed by Sagarakis. The response immediately by Jobser. So a flurry of 2-pointers. Sagarakis working on Jobser. To the corner, finds Kor. Back iron, rebound pulled in. And then ultimately lost by Jesper Jobser. By way of interest, it's a smaller ball, but it has the same weight as an official FIBA basketball, but it's a size 6 in terms of dimensions. So it has the same weight as a regulation FIBA basketball used in 5-on-5, but it's a size 6 ball, which is one down from the size 7, but it has a size 7 weight. So once the ball's broken in, it's going to be easier for the players to handle. We may see some Dr. J type moves down there on the court. These big players with big mitts, big hands and big palm spreads can get to grip and control this smaller 3x3 ball a little bit more easily than a regulation 7 size and 7 weight. But Sagarakis hits from downtown once again. Going to the underhand shot was Sjoerd van Bilsteren. Whistle on the play. Loum is asking why, saying that he stayed in the cylinder. But it's Sjoerd van Bilsteren through the free throw line. Amsterdam qualified for Prague after winning the Streetball Masters Dutch Quest. That's how they arrived here. Kevin Kor loses the handle and turns over possession. Tromelin keeps it himself, but rejected by Bronchard. Well, he's been rejected on a few occasions. I think just about every French player has got him now, Tromelin, but he'll keep taking it to the bucket. Bronchard on that occasion. Loum got him. Kor got him from behind against the glass. And France are in the ascendancy here. They're closing in on the 21-point total. The lead is currently 9. Paris 17, Amsterdam 8. And the action is hot down there on the court in the early evening sunshine here in Prague. Just gone 7 p.m. local time. floodlights have been illuminated, so the players' visibility won't be affected, nor the visibility of the spectators, as the fans are remaining loyal and true to this 3x3 festival here in the historic city of Prague for the third time. Kevin Core with the board, out to Bronchard. Core posting up, trying to go to work on Van Vilsteren. Faces up now, goes to the dribble with the left, spins back right, knocks him to the ground now. Offensive foul is the call. Kevin Core, too physical as he balled his way to the hoop. Here's the shoulder, here it comes. Out of my way. Made the shot, but did so illegally. Sjoerd Van Vilsteren unable to receive the attempted interior pass successfully. So 1 minute to go. I'm sure that France would like to open their Pool D account, not only with a win, but by breaching a 21-point total. Sagarakis couldn't get the 2 to go, but Bronchard was on cleanup duty. Amsterdam being doubled up now. Amsterdam 9, Paris 18. Sagarakis. The ball taking some unusual bounces on that particular possession. Loom goes to the pull-up jump shot, front rim. Rebound Van Vilsteren. Amsterdam continuing to struggle from the outside. Sagarakis, pump fake, second shot is released and gets it to go. Trommelen, wide open wide open layup rather, sees Amsterdam breach the 10-point barrier. Paris desperately trying to make 21. They've already made 20 as the teams exchange baskets in the closing few seconds. Clock counting down now as Bronchard pulls the trigger on a 2 and drains it. Now that buzzer beater means that Paris have breached the 21-point winning margin, because as the buzzer sounded, they moved to 22 and they prevail over Amsterdam by a final score of 22 points to 11. Charles-Henri Bronchard was magnificent during the course of that game, found his range instantly, and that final 2-pointer gives Paris a 22 points to 11 victory over Amsterdam.
Because the Prague Masters 3x3 basketball will continue in a few moments and a few minutes. Přátelé, za pár minut se asi představí domácí tým, který se jmenuje Ostrava a měl je to tým Novi a Wahda. Čau, doražte do sebe s námi.
To vás to čekání, nás příjemný s tím naším posledním vystoupením. Nejlepší tradiční skupina D-Place.
И такой, слышь, такой, какая у меня такое было, когда? Тебе напомнить, конечно?
I'm a hot chick here, I'm poison. Get him on the chick, stay boiled. I'm milkshake to the dog when you're boiling. I'm sure you're how to ride the truth like a horse and big butt, tight tips, fresh cut. I got the fresh kicks in my blue hair like a lipstick. This bitch right here, I'm poison in the go. Drop it low, lay to the ground. Drop it low, grab that girl, grab that hoe. Pop it fast, like a pop it slow. Easy chick with a brand new kick. Wheel to split, get a new shit on my wrist and my hips. Do it like this, I'm a snatch out weak.
Jo! Tak přátelé, je čas představit si hráče a teď chceme po vás, abyste podpořili domácí tým, který se jmenuje Ostrava. Tak.
Takže dáme pánové, jako první si představíme domácí český tým, takže udělej bordel číslo 3, Filip Zbránek! Za ním číslem 4, Roman Zachrla! S číslem 5, Čenda Tomanec! A s číslem 6, českou čtveřicu zavírá Kamil Švrdlík!
So, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Novi Wahda. First going number 6 to Chandomovic Kolo. Number 4, Dejan Majstrovic. Number 5, Marko Savic. And number 3, Marcos Kero. So, ladies and gentlemen, the story is simple. Who wins this game goes to the quarterfinal. Who win this game, the winner of this game will play the quarterfinal.
So we are on court with Pool A action here in Prague. In a matchup between Novi Wahda, the tournament #1 seed, the reigning world 3x3 champions. They're wearing blue. And the reason they're wearing blue is that they got their campaign underway last week. in Manila where they won the tournament, and so they are through to this year's World Tour Finals in Abu Dhabi. But that's why they're wearing blue, because the Manila Masters tournament, the colors were blue and white. Shot 5 from the perimeter from the team in orange, who are Ostrava. And huge amounts of significance attached to this game, because it's the second Pool A encounter for both of them here today, and both of them have lost to Leningrad. So the equation is quite simple. So the scoring open. Zabranik with that shot from the perimeter gives Ostrava a 1-point lead. Shot fired up from 2-point territory and drained by Majstorovic. He gives Novi Sad Al Wahda a 1-point lead. Ostrava won. And there was the shot from the wing, but then the response from Majstorovic was instant, and it was worth one more. So Ostrava 1, Novi Sad Al Wahda 2, but the equation here quite simple. The winner goes through to the quarterfinals here in Prague. Remember, as Bulut well short on that shot attempt. Now he was saying that either Ostrava got either a piece of the ball or a piece of him, and he's kind of wondering why he hasn't got possession. Minute 10 seconds gone, inside to Tomanets. Whistle on the play. It will be Bulut called for the foul, and it will send Tomanets to the free throw line. He had 5 points in the first game loss, which was 14 points to 18 against Leningrad. Tomanets, the second top scorer on the team with 5 points. Zakala led his team with 6. But Tomanets opens his account with that free throw to tie things up at 2. Majstorovic losing a handle off his left leg with a minute and a half gone. Do or die Pool A encounter. The winner progresses and the loser will be eliminated at the pool stage. Tomanets with the drive and the finish. And he is psyched because he'll go to the free throw line to try and complete the 2-point play now off this really strong right-handed drive. Savic was all over him like a bad suit. But still, he had the presence of mind and the strength to get the shot away and completes the 2-point play. Ostrava 4, Novi Sad Al Wahda 2. As Bulut goes to the right-handed layup but can't get it to fall. Inside to Tomanets, who tosses it up. That is remarkable. Bulut was all over him. Tomanets used his free hand and got the shot to fall. But back come Novi Sad Al Wahda straight away. Now this is the hoop. Look at the defensive attentions of Bulut. And still, Tomanets with the touch, the feel and presence of mind to make that basket. Novi Sad Al Wahda came straight back. It's a one-possession game. Ostrava 5, Novi Sad Al Wahda 3. Slicing his way to the basket was Zabranik. And Novi Sad Al Wahda being doubled up in the early stages here. Ostrava 6, Novi Sad Al Wahda 3. Tomanets. Now that's going to be a really costly possession because it was an air ball, but it was kept alive by Zabranik. And then he found Tomanets, who intelligently cut towards the basket. And with the shot clock expiring, they'll now have a free throw, which Tomanets duly converts. Opens up the lead to 4 with it 2.5 minutes gone. The response from Dejan Majstorovic, the maestro, the world #1 ranked 3-on-3 player, surpassing Bulut after his sports scoring performances in Manila last weekend. But suffice to say, the top 4 players in 3x3 basketball, all on the Novi Sad Al Wahda team, but they're trailing at the moment, even though the deficit has been reduced to just 2. Ostrava 8, Novi Sad Al Wahda 6, as Bulut and Tomanets tangling arms once again. Happened close to the basket previously, this time it's on the perimeter. And away from the ball, the referee saying, well listen, Mr. Bulut, if this continues, going to get into the realms of technical fouls here. But as things stand, it's Ostrava possession. They lead Novi Sad Al-Wahda by 2. Tomanec from 2, short on the shot, last touched. I think it was off the foot of Zdedero. So timeout on the floor, just under 7 minutes to play. Bulut still in conversation with the officials about the way this game is being called. Not a happy camper as things stand. But remember, the winners through to the quarterfinals. The losers' activity will conclude in the pool stage at the end of this Pool A game. So Novi Sad Al-Wahda have possession. Bulut finds the maestro. Bulut working away on Zdedero, goes window and drains it. So it's now a 1-point game. Zdedero trying to respond, he offloads. Now it's out to Zdedero once again, off right, bodies hitting the court away from the action. Both players slow to rise here. The shot was challenged as Marco Zdedero fired from the perimeter. But there was the follow through on the box out. Both players ended up in a heap on the court. No malicious intent, no, from Bulut. Just incidental in the course of trying to secure that box out. The conversation continuing aplenty. Dusan Domovic Bulut, Mr. Bulletproof. He's been in the wars during this tournament. He had a cut in his head during the opening game. That had to get strapped up temporarily. But they were thankfully able to staunch the flow of blood and he was able to play without it. But here he is in physical encounters once again. Goes to the step back 2. Oh, and nails it! Despite the outstretched defensive effort of Sverdlik. Big basket gives Novi Sad Al-Wahda the lead. Inside to Sverdlik. He gets himself free on the power dribble. Tomanec cleaning up once again and continues his outstanding play on the offensive end. We are tied at 9 with 4 minutes gone. Sverdlik with the board. He's guarded by Savic. From the perimeter, Tomanec. Bulut with the rebound. Now Majstorovic, oh, beautiful finish, attempted by Savic, but just a little bit too strong with the right hand. So whistle on the play, we remain tied at 9 with 5.5 minutes to go. So Bulut working on Tomanec, goes to the left-handed drive, takes the contact and makes the hoop. Novi Sad Al-Wahda lead by 1, 10 points playing 9. Zabranik picks up his dribble inside to Tomanec, goes to the spin, right-handed shot is away, pulls down his own board but can't control. Intelligent play executed there by Zdedero. Bounced it off the foot of the Ostrava player. I think that will give Novi Sad Al-Wahda possession. But the officials, I think, are saying otherwise. Last touch by Novi Sad Al-Wahda. He must have touched it out of bounds, Zdedero. Drive it. Oh my goodness, there was a mugging there. No call from the official. Zabranik, you could see his arms were physically tugged. Shot fired from the perimeter by Majstorovic. Rebound pulled in by Zabranik. So Majstorovic takes a seat on the bench. Bulut checking back in. 4 minutes 49 to play. A do-or-die Pool A encounter. Both teams have lost their Pool A opener against Leningrad. Spin move was a beauty from Zakola. He ties things up at 10 points apiece. Savic loses the handle, offloads to Bullet. He fires from downtown and count it. Now, is that a whistle on the play? Because if it is, Bullet will go to the free throw line with the opportunity to complete a 3-point play. Then you see that scar on just above his hairline on the left-hand side of his head. He suffered that injury in the opening pool game. That was the dead-eye shooting from downtown, clobbered to the court, and now can add one more to make it a 2-possession game here. Mr. Bulletproof completes the 3-point play. Novi Sad Al Wahda lead by 3. Ostrava 10, Novi Sad Al Wahda 13. But with that putback from Tominec, it's a 1-possession game once more. Ostrava 11, Novi Sad Al Wahda 13. But Bullet hits from the perimeter around the free throw line. Sverdlik muscling his way towards the hoop, loses his footing and loses possession. Well, jump ball is the call. Tied possession, despite the fact that Bullet emerged with it. So it will be Novi Sad Al Wahda possession. Beautiful backdoor cut by Majstorovic. But Zakala was wise to it to break up the pass attempt. So, timeout on the floor. Novi Sad Al Wahda leading Ostrava by 3. 14 points to 11 with just under 4 minutes to play.
Takže dámy a pánové, čestně obecně kolekce se ustává, tak pojďme paní všichni, pojďme pomoct, podpořit náš tým.
So just under 4 minutes to play in Pool A here in Prague as Bullet pulls up for 2. Rebound pulled in by Sverdlik. Zakala. Sverdlik looking for Tominec, goes to the drive himself, spins, somehow gets the shot away from somewhere by his waist. He was asking for a foul. Referee says nothing doing, carry on playing. Bullet gets through with a behind-the-back move. Majstorovic for 2. 3.5 minutes to play. And Novi Sad Al Wahda lead by 5. The world's top 2 ranked 3-on-3 players combining there. Inside out with the motion. And Majstorovic duly drained the 2-point field goal. It was a low-scoring encounter in their opening Pool A loss. The world's number 1 ranked team and reigning world champions only put 9 points on the board. Bullet had 4, Majstorovic had 4, Jadero had 1. High arcing 2-pointer attempted over the outstretched arm of Tominec by Majstorovic. Well, losing control there was Sverdlik. 2 meters 06, tallest player on the team, who have the tallest average height in the tournament. The average height of 2.01 meters for Ostrava. Bullet going to the pull-up J in the lane. And the gap back to 5 once again. 17-12 in favor of Novi Sad Al Wahda. Sverdlik trying to tip it in, comes down with the rebound, count the basket. And there's confirmation from the official. Basket counts.
A je to tak, basket. Nebude to špatný.
So Ostrava reduced the deficit to 4. Just over 2.5 minutes to play. Bullet shakes off Tominec with the crossover and gets the shooter's roll. Really found his range after a quiet opening match in which he only scored 4 points in his Pool A opener against Leningrad. Tominec to the spin, goes to the right hand, right back at you from the 2 meters 05 player, who's been terrific in this match so far. Backdoor pass attempt from Savic, broken up. Zabranek comes away with it. Inside to Tominec, who again gets another circus shot to fall and keep Ostrava within touching distance. Ostrava 15, Novi Sad Al Wahda 18, make that 19 as Bullet scores on the baseline move. Here it is. Boom, there he was, gone. The baseline spin. So it's going to be free throws and possession here. Bullet has been given a talking to by his teammate Majstorovic, perhaps trying to cool him down. And 2 free throws and possession. Filip Zelo-Zabranik, number 3 ranked player in the Czech Republic. 3x3. So Ostrava trailing by 3. 2-pointer attempted. Rim shot. The stick back too strong on the attempt by Zakala, but he stays with it and gets it to fall. Persistence pays. And Ostrava make it a 1-possession game once again. Remember, a place in the quarterfinals, the prize that awaits the victors here. Savic asking for a foul. Offensive foul is the call as Bulut. Now, technical foul has been assessed on Zabranik. Now, how costly could this prove to be? Because it will send Novi Sad Al-Wahda to the free throw line and they will have the ensuing possession. Too much conversation. Well, I said it was 2 free throws and possession. Perhaps will be the next time. Beautiful crossover. And then the acrobatic finish from Bulut. Taken away by Majstorovic. But Zakala retains control. Poked away by Bulut. Novi Sad Al-Wahda have it. Bulut with Novi Sad Al-Wahda leading by 3 is clattered to the court. And again it continues to get testy. Now look at this. Bulut has been tossed from the game. The heads came together there between he and Tomanets, 2 of the fiercest competitors, and this is the action that preceded it. The acrobatic layup in the finish. It bounces off Bulut. And he's still in animated conversation with the official because he doesn't like the call that has been assessed. He and Tomanets literally went head to head. And Bulut is heated up here. That's where the players came together on the initial contact. Bulut leapt back to his feet and then went to have words in no uncertain terms with Tomanets. The heads appeared to come together. Tomanets went to the court as though he had been hit by an overhand right. And I think the final result is that Bulut has been ejected here. So he'll take no further part in this game. And we're just waiting to see how this is resolved with the remaining players on the court. Dramatic stuff. There's 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining. And Dusan Domovic Bulut, the number 2 ranked player in the world, for so long ranked number 1, has been ejected from the game. And this by no means in the bag for Novi Sad Al-Wahda. Remember, a place in the quarterfinals is what is at stake for the winner. So it will be Novi Sad Al-Wahda possession. Now look at this. A technical foul has been assessed against Zakala. So now it will be free throws and possession for Novi Sad Al-Wahda. Savic to the free throw line. My goodness. What a passage of play we have had, and that a costly error in execution by Ostrava, because that free throw secured by Savic sees Novi Sad Al-Wahda break the 21-point winning margin, and they leave with a victory which puts them through to the quarterfinals in a frenetic, feisty affair. Novi Sad Al-Wahda, the tournament number 1 seeds, prevail by a score of 21 points to 17, stopping the clock with 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining in a game with a world #2 ranked player. Dusan Domovic Bullet was ejected. Dramatic stuff here in Prague. But Ostrava, the home team, eliminated at the pool stage. And the reigning world champions and winners last week in Manila tournament #1 seeds, Novi Al Wahda, through to the knockout stages. Remarkable shots made throughout the course of that matchup by Tomanets. It was Zakala getting in on the act with the circus shots. I say circus shots, they're a result of hours of practice and the resultant instinct, of course. There was a 2-pointer converted despite being fouled. Bullet then went to the free throw line and completed the 3-point play. Majstorovic on that feed from Bullet. Beautiful footwork on the interior by Tomanets. Zakala. Bullet ultimately was tossed from the game, but Savic nailing the technical free throw to put Novi Al Wahda in the quarterfinals. 21 points to 17, the final score.
This game between the Italian team Cremona and the Slovenian team Trbovlje. So that's first, we're going to get on to team of Cremona, Italy. Next one is number 4, Wahda. Number 5, Giovanni Augusto. And number 6, Alessio Negri.
So, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time
So we're underway here in Pool B action between the tournament #2 seeds Trbovlje and the tournament #1 seeds Cremona. Cremona from Italy, Trbovlje from Slovenia. So still scoreless. Cremona wearing orange. That perimeter shot, wide of the mark, trying to keep it alive, but it's only in the hands of Cremona. Fired from 2 once again. Very with the long-range shot attempt. Trbovlje on that strong drive. And to the free throw line goes Trbovlje. Excuse me, I said free throw line, it's obviously possession beyond the arc. Offensive foul is the call. So the ball turned over. Possession will go in the hands of Cremona.
Loses ball position, and it goes to Italian team Cremona.
The scoring opened.
Another basket from
Trbovlje
Alessio Negri. Game is tied 1-1.
Trailing. So we are tied at 1 point apiece. Perimeter shot fired. Short on that attempt. Lots of contact on the inside. To the free throw line will be Trbovlje. So Trbovlje, perfect. 1 for 1 on that trip to the stripe. The acrobatic hoop made to tie things up at 2 points apiece again.
The game is tied. One team scored 2 points.
What a drive!
Oh.
Well, I thought there was going to be a throw down there, but the brakes just applied before the finish could be found. But this was a strong drive to the hoop. I thought Finsgaard was going to hammer that one down. Instead, it's a trip to the free throw line, which he duly makes to give Trbovlje a 1 point lead. Cremona 2, Trbovlje 3. The shot fake sends the defender flying, and then all the time in the world from Veri gives Cremona a 1 point lead with that 2-pointer. The shot fired from 2 point territory in response from Ovnik, and it's a 1 point lead. It's a 1 point lead for Trbovlje once again. Ovnik gets himself free, makes the layup on the inside. So short on that shot attempt. So inside, and the finish, Cremona back to within 2. Cremona 5, Trbovlje 7, with 7 minutes 20 remaining. Stroke from the perimeter once again from Gaspar Ovnik. Number 2 ranked 3x3 player in Slovenia, 7th in the world, is Gaspar Ovnik. 1.89 meters tall, 100 kilograms. In their first game, Trbovlje won against the number 7 seeds UB, breaching the 21-point mark. 22-12 was the final score. Acrobatic shot attempt put up by Bottioni, and then another 2-pointer rained home. On this occasion, it was Kavcic, and Trbovlje are already out to 11. What a drive and navigation to the basket by Riccardo Bottioni. But if they continue scoring at this rate, Trbovlje are going to reach 21 points again in a blink of an eye. Timeout with 6 minutes 44 to play. Cremona 5, Trbovlje 11.
The game is most happy so far for the team of Slovenia Trbovlje with lead 11-5.
So still a wonderful attendance here at Venceslas Square in the centre of historic Prague. Cremona trailing Trbovlje by by 6. They have the opportunity. They have the opportunity to reduce the deficit here. But unable to do so on that free throw attempt.
Don't go away if you want to see the best slam dunkers.
So just over 6.5 minutes to play in this Pool B game.
And the best man who can fly.
Negri goes to the spin, offloads to the perimeter, but way wide of the mark on that occasion was Augusto.
By Cremona.
Reels in the board. Left-handed finish once again.
Basketball by player number 5.
Under heavy pressure, Augusto able to get the finish. Inside it goes, and then the finish on the more muscular variety from Kavjic.
Trbovlje.
Cremona 6, Trbovlje 12, 6 minutes to play in this Pool B game. I mentioned the fact that in their opener, Trbovlje raced out to a 22-12 victory over Ub. The contrast couldn't have been greater for Cremona. They lost a heartbreaker and a thriller against Ub. 14-12 in overtime. They were leading 12-10, and with the clock ticking down, Ub drained a two-pointer. And then in overtime, Ub had possession, and on the first shot, hit from downtown to give them victory in the most dramatic fashion. So they're looking for their first win on the board here. If they lose, that would be the end of their tournament here in Prague. So lots on the line for Cremona. They're currently trailing by 6. And all of a sudden the basket has a lid on it. Portioni has it in the corner, fires with the shot clock ticking down, doesn't draw iron. That will be a shot clock violation as the ball bounces harmlessly out of bounds. Strong defensive showing by Trbovlje. Ovnik inbounds. Back to Ovnik once again in two-point territory. Kavjic fired from downtown but couldn't find the range. So going to the drive is Veri. Steps, goes left, goes right. Shot goes awry. Now good ball movement. Oh, beautiful pass trying to find Trbov on the inside. He couldn't handle. So it's another turnover, and we remain with a 6-point game here. Can Cremona take advantage? It's Trbovlje possession, but then they give it straight back. So rather untidy passage of play of the past few minutes. Offense has been very hard to come by in terms of made baskets. There's still plenty to play for. 4.5 minutes to go. 2-pointer attempted by Veri. Wide of the mark. But then that breaks the deadlock and the scoring drought comes to an end. Gasper Ovnik with the 2-pointer. And all of a sudden, Cremona's deficit is 8. Cremona 6. Trbovlje 14. And with 4 minutes to play, goaltending is the call, so that basket will count. And Trbovlje heading towards the 21-point total with plenty of time on their side. Let's take a look at the 2-pointer by Ovnik. Nice wraparound shot scored by Veri. And it looks as though Trbovlje want to reach his 21-point total in a hurry, because continuing to pull the trigger and continuing to connect is Gasper Ovnik, number 7 ranked player, 3x3 in the world. Ovnik with the shot fake and then the drive, getting around Negri all too easily.
Commercial timeout. Dáme pánové, za stavu 17-7 ve prospěch slovenského lídru Trbovlje. Oddechový čas 3 minuty 40.
So timeout on the floor, 3 minutes 49 seconds remaining. Cremona trailing to Trbovlje by 10. Cremona 7, Trbovlje 17. And this one could well end inside the 10-minute distance. Trbovlje edging ever closer to the 21-point winning total. Fans of all ages in attendance here in Venceslas Square in Prague. Trbovlje, who have possession, knifing his way to the lane, and a beautiful finish from the Sphinx, Simon Finsgaard, former #1 ranked player in the world. He's currently #1 in his nation in Slovenia, #6 3x3 player in the world. Bottioni gets to the basket. Cremona still trailing by 10. Cremona 8, Trbovlje 18, just under 3.5 minutes to play. Oh, what a finish! Riccardo Bottioni, Il Molo, Mr. Soft, showing his toughness once again as he absorbed the contact and now tries to make two the old-fashioned way by going to the free throw line. Gets the friendliest of rolls to complete the 2-point play. Now that hadn't yet been added to the score graphic, but I can tell you it's Cremona 10, Trbovlje 18, with 3 minutes to go here in Pool B. Nice offload, but taken away. Rather lazy foul committed by Adin Kavjic, not moving his feet, content to impede the progress of Bottioni with his hands. 110 kilograms, taking on just 85, so a bit of a catch weight contest in that instance on the perimeter. So Kavjic rumbling towards the basket. Finish makes it a 9-point advantage for Trbovlje. But finish on the inside by Veri. Now, if this is a foul on a 2-point attempt, this game could be over here, because Kavjic will go to the free throw line for 2 shots, and Trbovlje currently have 19 points. So the clock has stopped, 2:27 remains on it. Cremona 11, Trbovlje 19. It could have been 20, but he's missed that first. So the 21-point total won't be reached on this trip to the free throw line. 1 for 2 on that trip to the line for Adin Kavlic. Taken away. So now 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. And will this be 21? Short on the shot. Keep it alive on the inside. Who will come down with it? It's Trbovlje once again. Kavjic from 2-point territory. Short into the hands of Trbov. Nice with Finsgaard. But it's taken away. Augusto with a long range 2. Bottioni firing it up. And why not? Got to get points on the board in a hurry. And if they could put a remarkable series of stops together. But points scored is an important criteria. Of course, somebody could get hot in a hurry. But another foul with Cremona, that's the 8th, so it'll be a trip to the free throw line for 2 shots now. And Andrzej Trbov can put this game on ice, because Trbovlje are currently on 20 points against the 13 of Cremona. And there it is, game over. Trbovlje, the tournament #2 seeds, defeat Cremona by 21 points to 13 with 1:36 on the clock. So they advance to the quarterfinals, perfect in pool play. 2 games, 2 wins in Pool B. The tournament #2 seed, Trbovlje from Slovenia, are through to the quarterfinals. Cremona exits at the pool stage, having lost both of their pool matches. This one by a scoreline of 13 points to 21 against Trbovlje of Slovenia.
Sergi.
umí výkaz, umí zanášek, pokud se nevidět zbadila, tak zbystřete, za chvilku si je představíme. Budou potřebovat vaši podporu a když ji budou mít, tak ukážou fakt dobrý trik.
Outra vez, faço replay e chorar.
Tak co, přátelé, jste připravení na podobné kousky, jako teď třeba tady v Apply, s tím, že uvidíte ještě něco víc speciálního. So, ladies and gentlemen,
Tak dámy a pánové, ještě vám představíme naší porotu. Ladies and gentlemen, our jury for the Street Sport Line Slam Dunk Battle qualification. As first, Julian Lebo from FIBA Communication.
hello!
Jako druhý přichází pan Michal Konečný, generální sekretář České basketbalové federace.
Hello!
No, hello.
Halloween, jsem
Halloween. A třetí po roce, Ondřej Benjo Green. Známe český Kolobrzeg, hvězda kooperativa Národní basketbalové ligy, že jo? Bývalá.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the dunkers. Big applause for Abdullah Loum. Hi, man. Alek Sibylski. Big applause for you guys. Hello. Piotr Renkiel. Hi, Jack Kolobrzeg. And Stefan Wilson, Amsterdam.
Okay, so first round and first snap for Abdullah Loum.
So we're about to get underway.
So the
3x3 dunk contest here in Prague. The Street Sport Line dunk contest. 4 dunkers in competition here. This is Abdullah Loum, the windmill off 2 feet, taking off around the charge circle. The 3 judges, Julian Debo from FIBA, Michal Konečný from the Czech Basketball Federation, he's the Secretary General. Ondra Drigin, a professional basketball player, 8s across the board for Abdullah Loum.
So one of 2 Poland guys.
So Zigarinsky
Your time is running.
preparing for this dunk, but the clock is ticking. You have 75 seconds on the clock in which to complete your dunk. And teeing it up is Renkiel from Kolobrzeg. Piotr Renkiel serving as the human T. There's the elevation. Put down. perfect execution. 9s across the board. This jury are hard to impress because plenty of 10s are being flashed here among the fans at Venceslas Square. But look at the elevation, head up by the goal, and then getting the reverse to go. So here is Renkiel. So the clock will still continue to tick. 75 seconds for the dunkers. And having served as a human T, Piotr Renkiel, 1.9 meters tall, 90 kilograms. I saw him warming up yesterday and he possesses some springs. Here's the pass to himself. Oh, rim shot on the rebound. So the clock is currently at 50. Here's another attempt, his third and final attempt to make this jam. Big pressure now. So what do? Go for something basic or go for the spectacular but risk missing it again? Here's the lob. The pass attempt is good. The explosion off 2 feet. Unable to make it. Piotr Renkiel unable to register a mark. The judges holding up donuts. Anathema. 2 dunkers. Piotr Renkiel unable to get one to go. No further part in the dunk contest for him. So, Sjoerd van Wilsteren from Amsterdam, the Flying Dutchman. But it was an abortive takeoff on that particular attempt. Remember, 75 seconds in which to get one of your dunk attempts successfully. Well, 2 dunks attempted. There's still plenty of time on the clock, just around 50 seconds. But Van Wilsteren has got to make this one. So again, what do? Go for the spectacular or the basic? 3 attempts, 3 rim shots. Van Wilsteren compressing his spine on each attempt there, not getting over the rim. And the judges again holding up bagels across the board. Van Wilsteren unable to convert. So we're through to the second round now. Abdoulaye Loum went with a windmill on his first attempt, going from behind the baseline. Execution, or excuse me, the intention clear, but not able to execute. But Andre Iguodala did something similar in the NBA dunk contest. Got it on that occasion. The power move from behind the baseline. Now, what are they? 9s or 8s? I'm rather confused. 2 8s, Julian Debove of FIBA. 25 points was the total. 2 8s and a 9. So into the second round. Cap to the back once again. Showed his explosion in the opening round when he picked the ball off the tee that was made by Renkiel. Here's the lob. No doubt whatsoever. The lob was a clean one, exploded off 2 feet once again, and put the throw down the cylinder with authority.
Right now it's time for Piotr Renkiel.
Now the Renkiel unable to convert.
And he misses the toss. 2 more attempts. Let's go, Piotr.
Yet to make a dunk, Renkiel. Here's the second attempt of the second round, and there it is. Gets it to go. The toss was a good one, and he makes it on the second attempt.
25 points.
So 25 points for Renkiel after 0 in the opening round. So Van Wilsteren, he also got 0 in the opening round. Oh my goodness. Abortive attempt on that one, I think is... Yep. Devoid of energy. The springs have deserted him. So it's going to be a 0-0 for Sjoerd Van Wilsteren in both the first and the second round. Out on the court during pool play here in Venceslas Square in Prague. but unable to convert anything. Still able to smile about it with his teammates. But the Flying Dutchman grounded here in Prague. No points after 2 rounds.
So ladies and gentlemen, it's clear now. Arek Civilinski qualified to tomorrow's final. Congratulations, man.
So Arek Przybski through to tomorrow's final. 2 impressive dunks in his 2 rounds here. The first one used Rankiel. And flushed it home. This is Abdullahi Loom's first dunk. That was a windmill. Tremendous length on top of that elevation. Wonderful timing as well, but this was the first dunk.
10 points for you, for the biggest fan. You are very good. Thank you for support, guys. 10 points for you.
And right now we got the next game before us.
That was the second dunk of Abdullahi Loom. 25 on that attempt. But again, it was topped by the man with the hat to the back. Here was the pass. Here was the elevation. And here was the finish after the brief skywalk. Through to tomorrow's final. Nice to see Rankiel get a dunk to go after going scoreless in the opening round. Did make one in the second round. It was those muscular calves that propelled him skyward towards the rim. But there's tomorrow's finalist after an impressive display with his 2 dunks.
Tak a hned se budu se dosvědčit, zážil si na koš. Můžeme pokračovat ještě v turnaji. So guys, please go down for the court. And right now, we're gonna introduce you another 2 teams. The first is Greek team Psychiko with number 3, Fotios Vassilopoulos. Number 4, Ioannis Athanasios. Number 5, Theodoros Asimakopoulos. And number 7, Grigorios Rados.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce the players representing Kranj. Number 4, Jaka Hladník. Number 5, Mansur Julevic. Number 6, Jure Ergen. Number 3, Boris Yersin.
Tak dáme a pánové, to je náš dnešní předposlední duel. Poslední zápasy, které rozhodnou tom, které z týmů se kvalifikují do zítřejších čtvrtfinálových bojů a mohou se tak stále účastnit v souboji o kvalifikaci na finále světové tour. A taky oni měli docela příjemný prize money v podobě 10 000 amerických dolarů, což je docela super, si myslím, brigádo takhle při víkendu na Václaváku. Takže dámy a pánové, to tady, hra nám začíná u balónu řecký tým Psychiko.
So we are underway in Pool C in this matchup between Psychiko and Kranj. Psychiko wearing orange, Kranj in black. Psychiko, the number 11 seed, lost their opening encounter against Kolobrzeg. Ralatos going to the turnaround in a low post, but can't get the hook to fall. Good ball movement demonstrated by Kranj. 2-point attempt is long. Rebound secured by Psychiko. So Kranj opened their Pool C account with a victory over Kranj. 21 points to 13. They breached the winning margin. Kolobrzeg lost 21-12 to Kolobrzeg. I'm not wishing to labor the point, but in that game, players were ejected from either side, and one of the players ejected from Psychiko was Grigorios Ralatos. Their linchpin down in the low post, and with him having been tossed, it was Renkiel who was tossed from Kolobrzeg, but that was their low post linchpin Ralatos who left, and really Big P, Przemysław Rudek, just feasted down in the block. And as well as doing that, he was the one who hit the winning two-pointer to take Kolobrzeg over the 21-point margin. So Psychiko back to full strength, looking for their first victory here in Pool C. They conceded the opener. Beautiful move by Kranj. And their lead is 2 now over Psychiko, courtesy of that move from Erzin. So Psychiko on the board, they trail by 1, 8 minutes 16 to play. Long range two-pointer. Vasilopoulos with that long range shot gives Psychiko a 1-point lead. 8 minutes to play. Fired from the corner once again, short on the shot, rebound reeled in by Kranj. Acrobatic drive towards the hoop. Yashin fouled on the way. So it'll be a trip to the free throw line for Boris Yashin, 10th ranked 3x3 player in the world. Excuse me, in Slovenia, he's 19th in the world. That would have been an elevation in a hurry. So we're tied at 3. 7 minutes 40 to play. This Pool C game. Wraparound shot attempted, but unable to convert was Hladnik. Taking a seat on the bench is Julevic. And checking in is Erzin, the Iron Man. Heaps of experience beneath the belt of the 40-year-old. And look at the size mismatch he enjoys over his opposite number. But long range 2 drained by Kranj. And right back at you from Psychiko. Athanasoulas. So inside it goes, working down in the low block. Psychiko trying to find the interior on this occasion. Trying to find Erzin. So 7 minutes to play, we are tied at 5. Kranj going down inside to Erzin, keeping it alive. Yashin. Eventually it's put home by Erzin to give Kranj a 1-point lead. But we're tied at 6 once again. Psychiko answer immediately. Erzin from 2-point territory and drains it. Jure Erzin makes it a 2-point lead for Kranj. Timeout on the floor, 6.5 minutes to play. Kranj, the tournament number 3 seeds, leading Psychiko by 2. Psychiko 6, Kranj 8. So action resumes. Psychiko, down they go to Relatos. Beautiful spin move, muscles up the shot, and fouled while doing so. His ejection from the opening game for Psychiko really changed the complexion of it. He'll be looking to make a more fulsome contribution here. Short on the shot attempt, got a hand on it to keep it alive. And I think that's going to be Psychiko possession. So Vasilopoulos, got a bite, Yashin. Inside they go to Relatos once again. There's the spin move, too strong on the shot, makes some room, and then gets the second effort to fall. Persistence paying off for Relatos. Long range shot is good. Kranj's lead is out to 3, but inside they keep feeding the beast down on the low block. Relatos with another 2 keeps Psychiko within touching distance. Psychiko 8. And we have a foul on the 2-point attempt. Hladnik pulled the trigger from 2-point territory and barging into him went Athanasoulas. So Hladnik will go to the free throw line for 2 shots here.
And free throw by player number 4, Jaka Hladnik.
Makes the first. Jaka Hladnik, perfect on that trip to the free throw line. He gives Kranj a 4-point lead. Acrobatic shot attempt by Athanasoulas. Taken away by Relatos. But Hladnik ultimately secures control. 2-pointer fired. Nothing drawn on that particular shot attempt. Julevic well short of the mark. So 5 minutes 21 remaining. Kranj lead by 4. Psychiko 8, Kranj 12. And it's in the hands of Vasilopoulos. So, whistle on the play. Sends Vasilopoulos to the free throw line. For 2 shots here.
Fotios Vasilopoulos made his first free throw.
And he makes both.
Second. The score is 10-12.
Vasilopoulos
For almost 5 minutes.
reduces the deficit to 2. Relatos with a big rebound. Sets the screen. Oh my goodness, that's an absolute roadblock. Nobody calling out to Yashin. He ran straight into the 140 kilogram Relatos. He barely shut it, but it was a bone-jarring pick set by the big man. Now he's going to work in the low block, dips the shoulder, goes to the right-hand hook. Can't get it to fall. Jure Eugene, nicknamed the Iron Man. Again, these 2 big bodies clashing in the low post. No quarter asked, none given between those 2 individuals. So 2-pointer fired and drained. Athanasoulas from long range ties up proceedings at 12. 4 minutes 20 remaining, but the rejection. Hladnik with the quick hands to turn that shot attempt back. Eugene knocked to the court. Now, was that after the shot? It's been called an unsportsmanlike foul. So it's going to be 2 free throws for Jure Eugene, the Iron Man. Relatos unable to apply the brakes, but it's been called unsportsmanlike by the official. So 2 free throws and possession in a game that is currently deadlocked at 12. Eugene. Short on the first, unable to make the second. Well, this is the foul. Oh, now that was it. I suppose it was for the follow-through, rather than the mother lode being able to come to a halt in time. Eagle-eyed camera work there by the operator as Hladnik fires and connects from 2-point territory. Kranj lead by 2. Trying to answer immediately. Ralatos count the basket and they can get back on terms. What a battle those two are having down in the low block. Two heavyweights going toe-to-toe down in the low post. And Ralatos can tie things up at 14 points all. But unable to complete the 2-point play, Kranj still have a 1-point advantage. Hladnik short on the shot. Rebound Ralatos. Down to the corner. The drive and the kick out. Fires from 2 and drains it. Terrific stroke demonstrated by Athanasoulas. Eugene can't handle. Out it goes to the perimeter. 2-pointer thought about by Vasilopoulos. But on this occasion, drained. Athanasoulas again. Psychiko lead by 3. And they are closing in on the 21-point winning total. What a match we have here. Timeout on the floor. Psychiko lead the tournament number 3 seeds by 3. Psychiko 17, Kranj 14. Timeout on the floor. Inside to Ralatos. Gets the hoop to fall, and that's the difference his presence makes to this Psychiko team. They're closing in on the 21-point total. They're leading Kranj by 4. Remember, Psychiko looking for their first victory, having been outpointed 21 points to 12 in their opener against Kolobrzeg in Pool C. Whereas Kranj defeated Kolobrzeg 21 points to 13. So that free throw converted by Yashin. Reduces the deficit to 3. Vasilopoulos now better apply the brakes there, couldn't turn them on in time. And the crowd just put into a little bit of jeopardy. It's like a truck coming towards you at 20 miles an hour. Thankfully, Ralatos are able to apply the brakes with just minor damage inflicted to the advertising hoarding courtside.
Number 5,
Eugene goes inside to the left, can't get it to fall. Rebound reeled in by Psychiko. Then the backdoor cut, the strong drive on lots of contact from Astimakopoulos. And again, he and Eugene in a heap on the court. Some strong individuals down there on the court, fighting for possession and position close to the basket. 2.5 minutes remain. Psychiko lead by 2. Fired from the perimeter. Shot is wide of the mark from Julevic. Simakopoulos. Fouled by Yashin as he was handling the ball on the perimeter. Simakopoulos takes a seat on the bench. Checking back in is Ralatos. Setting screens. There's another bone-crunching screen, but it's called an offensive foul. Ralatos stood like a bollard. Here it is, but following through too much. He tried to take his hands out of the cookie jar, but was caught red-handed. Offensive foul, the call. Possession goes the other way. Kranj can get back to within one or tie things up here. Psychiko are now on 18 fouls. Kranj back to within one on that interior score. 2-pointer fired, back iron. Ralatos trying to come back down with it. Because remember, every subsequent foul from Psychiko will be a trip to the free throw line for 2 shots for Kranj. The deficit is just 1. If Kranj lose here, if Psychiko lose here, there you see the uncontested layup as a result. Julevic going all the way to the hoop, because if Psychiko foul, it's 2 free throws. Whereas in stark contrast, Kranj still have fouls to give. That was their 5th one, so they are not yet in the bonus. Easy call for the referee to make on that occasion, despite the protestations of Ajin. So Ralatos to the line. We are tied at 18. And gets the shooter's roll to make it a 1-point advantage. 2-pointer fired and drained. Terrific nerve demonstrated by Hladnik. Topsy-turvy game here. And they've gone for the 2. And they get it! What a win! Terrific stroke demonstrated. And it means the victory, courtesy of that long-range 2 by Vasilopoulos. Gives Psychiko the victory over Kranj. Dramatic stuff here in the closing stages. A 1-point victory, courtesy of a long-range 2-pointer from Fotios Vasilopoulos. Final score: Psychiko 21, Kranj 20. 1 minute 18 remains on the clock, but the narrowest of margins in regulation time over Kranj. Psychiko pick up their first victory. Kranj fall to 1-1 in pool play.
Mimochodem, dámy a pánové, tady tohle slovo Féra uvidíte zítra ráno ve finále. Zítra odpoledne ve finále srovnělský soutěže. A tenhle pán se jmenuje Dimitri the Smooth Krivenko.
So despite that victory, Psychiko will not progress through to the quarterfinals. It will be Kolobrzeg and Kranj who make it through to the final 8 stage. They have a better points differential than the team from Greece, despite it being a tie with 1 victory for the teams in pool play. Psychiko won't go through to the quarterfinals. They have the poorest points coefficient, just 12 compared to 34 for Kolobrzeg and 21 for Kranj. Those are the 2 teams through to the quarterfinals from Pool C.
Yeah! Let's support him.
No, tak nutno podotknout, že tohle chce trošku basketový houbu. Tak pojďme! Okay. Se dvěma balonama nestačilo, bereme ještě jeden. And the third one. Bravo! Woo! Dimitri Krilenko! We're looking forward to tomorrow's supervised standard battle. Takže viděli jsme skvělou show v podání Dimitrie Krilenka. A je před námi poslední zápas dnešního dne. Paříž versus Belgrade. Finish our warm-up. And right now, last week's game, Paris versus Belgrade. As first, we're gonna introduce the team of Paris, France, with number 3, Anka Zagalikis. Number 4, Kevin Korn. Number 5, Nikolai Lowe. And number 6, Charles-Henri Bronchard.
So, ladies and gentlemen, now big applause for Team Belgrade. Please welcome number 6, Alexander Solik. Number 3, Dragan Bielica. Number 4, Marko Markovic. And number 5, Nebojsa Paszkovic.
So action underway here, and that shot deflected. Loom comes down with the board. We are in Pool D. Second pool game for Paris and Belgrade. Paris wearing orange, slicing to the hoop, but unable to convert. Boskovic dribbles into around the free throw area, and what a matchup we have in prospect there between he and Bronchard, two very similar, rugged type of all-court players. Really looking forward to that one. That's why the fans have stayed so late here, approaching 9 p.m. local time here in Prague. And this A matchup that Belgrade need to win, having conceded their opening pool game. Beautiful find and the finish on the inside from Solovic. Now it's Bronchard enjoying an advantage of about every physical description over Bialica. Fully capitalized. Bronchard was terrific in Amsterdam, in Paris's open win over Amsterdam. Opening win, 22 points to 11 they prevailed. Rejected, hanging in the air for what seemed like an eternity was Loom, then skying for that rebound as well. But it's Belgrade who have the early lead. 1 point over Paris. Paris 1, Belgrade 2. Loom goes to the hook, had plenty of room and a good look at the basket but couldn't convert. Solujic gets his own rebound after Loom failed to get a body and then made Paris pay by getting the stick back to fall.
Alexander Solovic.
It was the rejection by Loom.
So he has a chance for one more free throw.
So one more now, having made the stick back. And he makes it. Solujic completes the 2-point play.
One Paris.
And gives Belgrade a 3-point advantage as Kevin Core goes to work in the low post. Now it was last touch by Belgrade. Who was it last touched by? Belgrade. And so it's Paris ball. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot clock violation after that strong defensive stance. So Belgrade have it. If they win and score 12 points. Beautiful finish by Solujic, but Belgrade not only need to win, they need to score 12 or more to get through to the quarterfinals. If they win, that will give everybody in Group D, a 1-win, 1-loss record. So then you go to the criteria of points scored as Bronchard again, getting the better of Boskovic on that occasion, and then they get the ball back. Zagaris offloads to Core, drives, thought about dunking, goes to the finger roll, and he began that drive from way out in 2-point territory. Now Kevin Core just been given a warning there, because watch this. Here's the athletic drive, but then look at the ball, it bounces off him, preventing Solujic from taking it out of bounds quickly. He was given a warning, if it happens again, it will be a technical. Bronchard goes to the hook. Now Kevin Core all over the back of Boskovic. Then Bronchard got in on the act. That looked more like a rugby match than 3x3 for just a moment. Neither of these men complaining, no. So 7 minutes, 19 seconds to go. Paris trailing Belgrade by 3. Paris 3, Belgrade 6, Bialica. Gordon closely pulls up and fires in the face of Zagaris. Zagaris with a good defensive stance, not biting on the head fakes or the twitchy quickness of Bialica. Inside it goes. Core with the move. Shook off Bialica on the drop step and then got the acrobatic layup to fall. So Solujic offloads to Bialica. Loom, despite being a terrific athlete, found himself way out on a perimeter guarding the jackrabbit quickness of Bialica. So, timeout on the floor. Both teams taking the opportunity to talk things over as we take a look at some of the action that's taken place so far. Remember, if Paris win, then Belgrade will be eliminated at the pool stage. Another look at that layup and warning for Kevin Core. Bialica finds a streaking Solujic. Almost lost his balance, going to work against Loom, gets him off the ground and then puts home the bucket. Terrific play by Solujic. The solution now right back at you from Loom. Low post clinics being conducted by players from both Paris and Belgrade. Wonderful offense. Boskovic rumbling towards the hoop, offloads in 2-point territory. Solujic again with his own board, rejected. Loom exploding and extending. Solujic asking whether that should be goaltending, whether the ball was on its downward descent towards the hoop. Let's see if we can get another look. Solujic again getting his own rebound. He then put up the follow-up. And what Belgrade is saying is that the ball was on its downward path towards the basket. If that's the case, it should be basket interference and the basket should stand. Now the referees are saying it's not basket interference, so it's no basket. Belgrade still lead by 2. Paris 5, Belgrade 7, and that's a terrific matchup at the point guard position as Bialica gets the friendly roll on the right-handed hook to give Belgrade a 3-point lead. Upstairs, what a finish! What a connection! From Angelo Sagakaris, finding Abdullahi Loom on the alley-oop. Only 1 point, but it was a spectacular point by the Parisian connection. Paris 6, Belgrade 8. 6 minutes to play in this Pool D game. Inside to Core. He's guarded by Markovic. Going to work, all kinds of contact down low. And eventually Core gets the basket. Paris back to within 1. Paris 7, Belgrade 8. 5.5 minutes to play. Bialica double teamed, offloads, Solujic. Now does that basket count? No, it's a shot clock violation. Strong defensive sequence produced by Paris. And now they have the opportunity to tie or take the lead as they have possession from the top of the key. Inside to Bronchard. Whistle called on Markovic. Inside to Bronchard, he's guarded by Boskovic, dips the shoulder, gets down low, goes to the right-handed hook, but he's short. Boskovic tips out the rebound to Markovic. Boskovic now going to work on Bronchard, drives left, goes up strong in the face of strong Parisian defense, surrounded by Loom and Bronchard, and still got the shot to fall. Markovic with the board. Solujic for 2, air ball. Kept alive by Markovic. Only into the hands of Bronchard. Loom for 2. Back iron. Rebound secured by Markovic. Thought about the 2 instead. Found Boskovic. He dribbles left, takes the contact, puts the shot up. Last touched. Now who did get the last touch on that? I think it's Paris who touched it last. That will be Belgrade ball. Remember, they need to win and score at least 12. And they didn't get 12 in their opening loss. They only scored 10 points against Amsterdam, losing 11 points. So not a foregone conclusion by any means that a victory would see them arrive at the margin of victory, at the points total that they need. But should be well on the way to it here, though, as they currently have 9. But Paris is still very much in this game, and now tied at 9 points apiece, courtesy of that long-range 2 from Abdullahi Loom. Boskovic shakes off Bronchard both directions, but then runs into Loom and can't get the shot away. Inside to Core. Goes to the left hand, too strong. Tipped home by Loom. Terrific touch around the basket by Abdullahi Loom. 2 meters 10 tall. And watch the elevation and the touch on the extension. This is a highlight reel of what the havoc Loom's been producing on the defensive end as well. And there was the most spectacular play of day 1 so far. Angelo Sagakaris connecting with him, and Loom showing his 2-point range as well. He's done it on both sides of the ball from all areas of the court, Abdullahi Loom. But Angelo Sagakaris connected wonderfully for him to convert that alley-oop. Paris leading by 1. Remember, the first order of business for Belgrade is to win this match if they hope to progress to the quarterfinals. Right now they're trailing. Inside to Boskovic, whistle on the play. Sagakaris Sagarakis too firm with his defensive attentions.
Nádherné osvětlení, celý si člověk třeba. To je skoro jak z televize, co Honzo? Lepší, jo?
Travelling is the call. Too many steps taken by Boskovic. So inside it goes to Kor. Markovic working hard, trying to defend him. Goes back on the inside once more. Shot clock's down to 4. Does Kor recognise that? Gets the shot away and gets it to fall. Despite the terrific defensive efforts of Markovic. And Paris now lead by 2. 3 minutes 22 remaining. Again, what a battle we are having at the point guard position between Sagarakis and Bialica. Two terrific floor generals going head to head, trying to guide their team to victory. Here it is again. Bialica having it taken away again. He can't believe it. The playground legend from Belgrade. Now that's a technical foul attributed on Bialica. And if he continues protesting, could well get worse for the Belgrade floor general. To the free throw line is Angelo Sagarakis. So the free throw and possession. Kor fakes the shot from the perimeter inside to Bronchard. He's met by Boskovic. Bumping and banging, trying to get position close to the block. Ball still loose. My goodness. I think that's a bit of an unfair fight there physically. And slow to get up off the court. Here's Dragan Bialica, because he just had the mother load of Charles-Henri Bronchard, the Undertaker, fall on top of him. So Bialica will handle possession. 3 minutes to go. Belgrade trailing by 3. Paris 12, Belgrade 9. 2-pointer attempted, reduces the deficit to just 1. Boskovic with that high release. Kor to the basket and the throwdown! Right over the unfortunate head of Boskovic. He was late on a rotation. Kevin Kor elevated off the one leg and threw down in traffic to restore a 2-point lead for Paris. Boskovic takes it up strong. Can't get the left-handed shot to go. Kor with the board. 2.5 minutes to play here in Pool B. Belgrade desperate for a win. Zagarakis can't find the mark with the 2. Almost losing the handle is the usually trusty Bialica. 2-pointer fired up in desperation from Solujic. But there was the throwdown from Kevin Kor. Boskovic in the vicinity. So 2 minutes 14 remaining. Timeout on the floor. And Belgrade trailing by 2. Parisian victory here would eliminate Belgrade at the pool stages. If somehow Belgrade can get themselves back into it, they would go through, because they need at least 12 points. Paris currently have 13. So if they were able to turn this around in the remaining 2 minutes 14 and get the victory, they will have fulfilled both criteria to secure their passage through to the quarter-final knockout stage. So 2 minutes 14 remaining. Trying to connect with Loom, who was hanging on the perimeter for the 2-point attempt. Sagarakis unable to do so. Sagarakis puts the hands in the face of Bialica. Boskovic fakes the 2, takes it to Kor on the right-handed drive, offloads. Solujic all alone from 2-point territory, front rim, rebound secured by Kor. Boskovic was reluctant to let him go. Kor keeps it himself, trying to get an anchor. Lots of contact, barged off the ball, no complaint from Kor. Bialica has it, guarded by Sagarakis. 2-pointer fired. Rebound secured by Boskovic, puts it up in heavy traffic, fouled in the act of shooting. So Paris still leading Belgrade by 2, but with the opportunity to tie it on this trip to the foul line. Here's Nabojka Boskovic. 2 free throws now. But Boskovic unable to convert the first. Desperately tired now. These players fighting with everything they have in an effort to secure victory. Boskovic makes the second. It's a 1-point game. So Belgrade have got the 12 points that they need, but they haven't got the win. Now whistle on the play there. And it's Paris possession. Poked away by the quick hands of Bialica. Sagarakis. Fouled again by Bialica. Belgrade still have fouls to give. Paris have no such luxury now. Sagarakis goes left. Puts it inside to Bronchard. He's guarded by Solujic. Terrific hustle. Belgrade almost come away with it, but can't retain control. Just beyond the outstretched reach of Bialica, who went clattering into the hoarding. Sagarakis unable to convert. Bronchard on the block, short on the shot, kept alive by the extraordinary long reach of Kevin Core. Then he's out in 2-point territory. Back iron, fighting on the inside. Belgrade come down with it in the form of Solujic. We're inside the final minute and we have a 1-point game. So what tactics will be applied here? The shot clock is down to 4. Bialica all the way, can't get it to fall. Sagarakis has possession. The shot clock is on Paris' side. Shot clock is down to 3. Sagarakis keeps it himself. Rim shot, rebound Boskovic. 34 seconds in the game. He and Bronchard going head to head once again. Boskovic to the spin, goes to the right hand and ties the game at 13 points apiece. Dramatic stuff here inside the final 20 seconds. Who can execute? As Kevin Core has the size advantage over Bialica. Now, there's a shot clock violation there, surely. Indeed there is. Belgrade with a terrific defensive stance. That basket will not count. Belgrade have the final possession of the game. There are 11.9 seconds to go. Despite the acrobatics of Kevin Core, that basket will not count. So inside the final 12 seconds here, Belgrade have the luxury of being able to hold for the final shot. If Paris foul, they'll go to the free throw line where they will shoot 2 because they're in the team bonus situation. So things stacked against Paris here. Do they gamble and go for the steal? They put it inside to Boskovic. He's guarded by the long arms of Core. Down to 5 seconds. Core goes to the floor. Offloads to Solujic. There's the victory. Dramatic stuff here. And Boskovic explodes into celebration. Because with a buzzer beater, Belgrade come from behind to beat Paris by a score of 14 points to 13. And that is why there is unconfined joy down there on the court. Because with that victory, Belgrade go through to the quarterfinals. They have breached the 12 points total that they needed. And that's how they did it. So, Belgrade through to the quarterfinals with a 1-point victory over Paris, 14 points to 13 in a dramatic encounter in Pool D to conclude the first day of play here at the World 3x3 Masters in picturesque Prague, the capital of the Czech Republic. Plenty more action to come tomorrow. We go through to the quarterfinals. We'll have the semi-finals and finals tomorrow as well. We'll have the dunk contest. But that is the final action from 3x3 in Prague. here on Saturday night in the Czech Republic. It has just gone 9 p.m. local time, and Belgrade through to the quarterfinals with a dramatic 1-point victory over Paris, 14 points to 13.
Koty světa vás provázeli dnešním večerem, po večerem, odpolednem. Díky, přátelé. Čau.
Potřebujeme ještě soutěže, prosím, že se zbaví těch mikrofonů. Máme tady někde... Jsme tady zase. Tak jo, přátelé, nasledám to bylo zase jdeme krásně. Díky. Ty mikrofony dáme k ruky, už to dneska bylo to s náma krásný. A dojdete zítra. Čau.